It's time for Evanston Red Devil Sports live on mylocalradio.com and on the radio with KNYN 99.1 FM. Evanston Red Devil Sports is brought to you by Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, Uintah County School District Number 1, Bear River Dental, Rocky Mountain Yeti, Western Wyoming Community College and Uintah-Bosie's Number 1. Ready. Mountain West Business Solutions, the University of Wyoming, Evanston Regional Hospital, Cache Valley Visitors Bureau, Dr. McKay Frankum, the Best Western Dunmar Inn and Legal Tender Restaurant, Westar Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, Freeway Tire, the Come On Inn in Casper, and by Dr. Todd Hoover. And now it's time to sit back and relax as we take you to the action with the voice of the Evanston Red Devils, Elan Olliff.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to Red Devil Gymnasium for Game 2 of this weekend, back-to-back for the Evanston Red Devils as they take on the Riverton Wolverines. Coming to you live from the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth here at Evanston High School, and it's going to be a fascinating afternoon, much like what we saw with Jackson. It should be two very, very evenly matched games on both the boys and the girls side. Girls tip off in about 30 minutes from now. When we come back, we'll get you set for that girls matchup. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Do something good for yourself. Give your home a new look. At Cazin's Furniture in Evanston, their friendly staff will help you make your home a peaceful and beautiful place to be. Comfortable furniture, appliances, artwork, lighting, and accessories work together to create an enjoyable and inviting atmosphere in your home. Make your living and sleeping space a wonderful place to be with brands like Serta, Ashley, GE, and more. Visit Cazin's Furniture, 941 Front Street, Evanston.
Get a degree or certification, earn your high school GED, get job skills, become CPR certified, or use our free 3D printers and tools. These are just a few of the opportunities available at Uintah-Bosie's Number 1. Call 307-789-5742 to learn more.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
With over 45 years of experience, Dr. Casey Davis at Davis Chiropractic can provide you with a whole range of services, including spinal adjustment, cold laser treatments, platform vibration therapy, and more. Davis Chiropractic is open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
And we welcome you to the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth here at Evanston Red Devil Gymnasium. Evanston versus Riverton girls will be up first as the Lady Red Devils looking to rebound from a loss to which personally I think probably one of, if not the favorites to be the state champions. Of course, we're talking about the one-loss Cody Phillies. For the Evanston Red Devils, they come in with a record of 1 win, 16 losses, 1 and 2 in conference play. Riverton, similar. 3-14, 0-3 in the quadrant. So they're looking at the number 4 seed right now. When you look at how these two teams compare, but more importantly, how they compare to the other team probably in that triangle, Jackson. Riverton scores 37 points per game. Evanston scores 24 points per game. But in the defense, it's where it gets a little bit interesting. Evanston allows 48 points per game. Riverton allows 51 points per game. So it's going to be very interesting to see how that plays out. These teams usually are two teams that have been very, very familiar with each other. Matter of fact, when you look at the all-time series between these teams, of course, Evanston getting the win last time these two teams faced off, as against Riverton, dating back to 2007. It is a series lead for Evanston, 24-4, 49-33 on March 3rd on the second day of the regional tournament. Last time these two teams win, Evanston has won the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 in a row. You have to go back to 2015, a 45-50 win for Riverton the last time the Wolverines were victorious. Should be a fun one here on the Cazin's Ace and Furniture pregame show. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have our student spotlight brought to you by Aspen Cinemas. We'll hear from Evanston Student Council President, Miss Allie Sanchez Mackey, on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
When you're looking for great deals on a vehicle, you'll find them at Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston. With 2 locations to serve you, let your adventure start here. Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston, legend driven.
Great signage is an important component to any successful business. It lets your customers know they have arrived at your doors, and it's a constant advertisement of who you are. When you install LED signage, you're taking it one step further. The ability to create color messages that move is an attention grabber. Plus, you can change the message whenever you would like. Make your business stand out with an LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign, providing service, installation, and maintenance on all signage. Rocky Mountain Sign, licensed in Wyoming and Utah. Call today for a quote, 307-789-5202.
At the Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools students need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today. 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
The very best place to stay when you visit Evanston, Wyoming is the Best Western Dunmar Inn. This amazing hotel is located on 10 beautiful acres and offers clean, comfortable rooms with amazing beds, a fitness center, an outdoor pool, open in the summer, and a wonderful on-site restaurant that provides a complimentary breakfast with every stay, all at an affordable rate. Whenever your travels bring you to Evanston, Wyoming, make all your room reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn, 1601 Harrison Drive.
With 25 years of successful industry experience, Mountain West Business Solutions looks forward to providing all of our customers with exceptional service, industry-leading technology, and a one-of-a-kind buying experience. Having your office equipped with the right technology makes all the difference in the world. With a lower cost per print, we will supply you with the right technology for the best price. Great people, great products, and great service. Mountain West Business Solutions.
And we welcome you to another edition of Red Devil Spotlight, brought to you by Aspen Cinemas. Joined today by Evanston Classics dancer and the Student Council President, Miss Allie Sanchez Mackey. Allie, how are you doing today?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. Hey, thank you so much for taking the time to do this really quick. So first question, I got to ask, you're on the Classics, 2-time state champs. How's that feel?
It feels like so awesome. It's just a surreal experience and something that not a lot of people get to experience in high school. So it's so cool.
Awesome. I also understand you're doing a lot of great work with the Student Council, putting on some great activities, making life just great in general for the students here. Talk to me a little bit about how much pride you take in that role.
I like to think that I hope that I leave when people think of me, they think that she was the one that always smiled at me in the halls and she was always welcoming to everyone. And I just hope that I leave that kind of role in people's lives, that I put an impact on them,
Awesome. So this is our Red Devil Spotlight. So I've got 10 kind of fun, random, getting to know you questions. You're going to pick 3 numbers between 1 and 10, and those will determine your Spotlight questions. Sound good?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. 1.
1. Okay. What's been your favorite memory here at Evanston High School?
Probably winning state 2 times in a row. Like, that's just, it's so cool. And also becoming like student body president and just having like a leadership role in the high school. It's just super awesome.
Did the 2 state titles compare? Do you have one that you think was a little bit more fun than the other, or are they all just great?
I think like last year was so awesome because we won 2 state championships, and it was just like the team atmosphere, and we just went to Florida before we won, and so it was just like super like fun before. So I think last year was awesome too, but this year was good too as well.
Of course, any state championship, right?
Yes, of course.
All right, what's that next number going to be?
5.
5. Okay. What skill would you like to learn in the future?
Probably public speaking better. I get kind of nervous sometimes.
Well, if this interview is any indication, I think you're doing a great job, so keep it up.
Thank you.
All right, what's that final number going to be?
7.
7. Okay. If you could go to any concert by any artist, who would you want to see right now?
Probably Zach Bryan.
I love that answer.
Yeah, I'm listening to him like all the time. So.
Do you have a favorite song of his right now?
Probably I Remember Everything, I think. That's a good one.
That is a really good one. All right, so I got one more question for you, and of course it's because this is sponsored by our friends at Aspen Cinemas. What has been your favorite movie you've seen in the theater lately?
It was like a month ago, I think, Migration with the ducks. It was so cute. I loved that movie.
That seems like a fun one for sure.
Yeah.
That is Ali Sanchez-Mackey, our guest on Red Devil Spotlight today. She is a member, of course, the now 2-time state champion Evanston Classics, as well as the student council president. Ali, thank you so much for the time. Anything else before we wrap it up?
No, thank you so much.
A big thank you to Ali Sanchez-Mackey for joining us on our Aspen Cinemas Student Spotlight. Check out Bob Marley, One Love. It's the story of how the reggae icon's music spurred on the revolution. And you can check that out now, starting Wednesday at Aspen Cinemas. Go ahead and get your tickets at aspencinemas.com or scan the QR code on the graphic. We'll be right back after this with our Jake Major with the Polk Agency of Wyoming pregame coaches show. Didn't get a chance to talk with Coach Parker or with Coach Mike Bosner of the Lady Wolverines. So instead, we're going to get a chance to hear from state champion coach Miss Candace Spivey of the Evanston Classics. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Do you want to further your education? Are you thinking of attending college? You can start now here in Evanston. Western Evanston Outreach provides students with a low-cost alternative to leaving town. Western offers a variety of degrees including nursing, EAS, and our brand new cybersecurity, also offering a variety of certificate programs that can be completed all right here in Evanston. Western Evanston Outreach, we are your local community college.
Get back to feeling your best with Evanston Regional Hospital Physical Therapy. If you find yourself struggling with pain or limited mobility in your everyday life, your recovery starts here. With a personalized treatment plan just for you, our experienced physical therapists will help you every step of the way to reach your goals and get back to doing what you love. Call us today to schedule an appointment. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
Water testing, water development, community enhancement grants, and seedling trees, education programs, and specialty workshops helping to preserve agriculture and natural resources in Uintah County. Uintah County Conservation District is here to serve you. Visit our website today at uintahcountycd.com.
In the past, when you needed a crown, it took multiple appointments and a mouthful of goop to create a mold of your teeth. Those days are gone. Bear River Dental has equipment that gets your crown done in one appointment.
So this is the scanner for our same-day crowns, and as you can see, we go through, we scan it, and then we're able to design exactly what your crown's going to look like, and then we send that to the mill, and it's going to cut it out. It's going to look just like it's shown on the screen.
The same-day crown machine builds your new crown for a perfect fit. Same-day crowns are one of the many services offered at Bear River Dental in Evanston. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Red Devil pride runs deep with the team at Callis Automotive. Today's students are tomorrow's leaders. You'll always find quality products at fair prices at Callis Automotive. We're proud to serve our customers, our community, and our Evanston Red Devils. Stop in today. Callis Automotive, your local Napa dealer.
Here with Kendra Spivey, the coach of the now two-time back-to-back state champion Evanston Classics. Coach, congratulations, and how does that sound?
Thank you. It's awesome. It never gets old. I'll tell you that.
After you won that first one last year, I remember you guys were so excited and just pumped. And I know that the focus automatically switched to, hey, let's make it 2 times. And this is your second year with the program, and you're 2 for 2. I mean, talk to me a little bit about just what this season was like coming in as the reigning state champions. And I think in a lot of people's minds, the favorite to take home some hardware from state.
Yeah, it's there's always a lot of pressure when you have that state championship title. A lot of people are expecting to see the best of the best all the time. You don't want to disappoint, but also you have to deal with the realization of what the year might bring. It's a different year, different judges, different teams that you're going up against. And so we made it a goal at the beginning of the year that we were just going to put everything we had out on the field or the floor every single performance. And we've continued to do that. And it's just been an amazing feeling. And I'm super proud of this team.
I know in the fall, you guys were every home football game, you guys had a brand new routine that you guys were rolling out there. And it seemed like one week after another, it was a brand new one. What was that process kind of like for the girls?
It was insane. Like I have taught dance for a lot of years, and this was the first time that we've had to have so many performances ready. We sat down as captains and coaches at the beginning of the year, and we didn't want to give you guys the same thing every single performance. And with a heavy football schedule, that meant back-to-back performances week after week where we were putting out new routines. In the summer, we get routines that we learn from camp, but there's also a number of routines that we have to choreograph and come up with on our own. And so the team never failed. They always seemed to impress me week after week. A lot of times it was 3 days to get a routine cleaned, put together, and out on the field. And so that kind of set our momentum though going in, but it did mean that we wouldn't be able to start working on our state routines till after football season was over, which was into the middle of November.
Let's go ahead and talk about that day. You guys take second place in the hip hop, I believe, and then bring home the championship in the jazz. Talk to me just kind of about, did you guys have a feeling it was going to be you after you wrapped up that routine since you've been there, done it before, or just kind of take us through that day a little bit?
So leading before that, 2 weeks prior, we were in Bountiful, and that usually gets us some feedback from the judges. We didn't like the feedback we got from Bountiful. We knew we had to go back and start from scratch on our routines and change some things up. So we weren't sure going in how these were going to look. We were changing routines up to 2 days before the competition.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it was insane. So then we got there and we knew we had to deliver with our facials and our performance. And the girls literally left everything they had on the floor with their jazz routine. And the energy in the arena is something I have never experienced. Even after last year, I was like, I don't know how we top this. Like, it's going to take a miracle to top this robot routine. And the energy in that arena was absolutely insane. The comments that we were getting, my phone was blowing up. I think at one point I had 87 text messages on my phone from people around the state and even back home in Utah just texting me about how amazing that routine was. So we were feeling pretty good. We were feeling pretty good about jazz routine, but we knew we had a job to do in hip hop. We were first out of 8. It's a hard spot to sit in coming in as reigning state champs. It was kind of a brutal feeling. We were in the warm up area. We had one of our dancers, Kaya Coles. She went down with a MCL sprain. So I was with her as we were getting ready to walk on the floor. Our leaders, our captains on the team were amazing to keep everybody focused. And we had to leave a hole. We didn't have time to switch a costume onto an alternate. It was going to be what it was going to be. But I'll tell you, I was super proud of the way that they performed and left that out on the floor. Had it been later in the day, maybe things would have ended up differently. But the fact that we still came home state champs, we did have a brutal penalty in hip hop as well, which was a timing penalty that nobody can explain because it's not a valid penalty. But at the end of the day, I was super happy with our performances. We're super happy to bring home a state championship, and pressure's on again.
A big thank you to Coach Candace Spivey for joining us on our Jake Major with the Bullock Agency of Wyoming pregame coaches show. Congratulations now to the two-time state champion Evanston Classics. Also, we got to give a quick shout out to Sydney Liebert, the now state champion Evanston cheer team as well. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll get you set for more on our Cazin's Ace of Furniture pregame show. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Our community. We love it, we live it, we support it. Trona Valley is your local credit union, and we're proud to invest in relationships that go far beyond banking. We're proud to invest in the lives of our young members and their participation in sports. You're champions in our community, and we're here to support you all the way, on a court, on the field, or elsewhere. Together, let's develop lifelong, successful financial habits. You got this. We're here for you. Trona Valley, member NCUA, TronaValley.com.
The tires you drive on matter. Tire quality and condition affect overall safety and how your vehicle performs. Having the right air pressure in your tires even affects gas mileage. Don't trust your tires to just anybody. Choose Freeway Tire to handle all your vehicle maintenance, including regular tire checks and rotation. When it comes to your vehicle, choose the team that really knows tires. Freeway Tire in Evanston. Stop in today.
We're off to the rodeo. My Local Rodeo is proud to bring you live streaming coverage of high school rodeo from Utah and Wyoming, as well as the Intermountain Icebreaker of the National High School Rodeo Association's Western Legacy Series in 2023 and 2024. If you're interested in becoming a broadcast sponsor and advertising your business to the most loyal group of viewers in the country, you won't find a better opportunity. Call us today to claim your spot, 307-789-8116. That's 307-789-8116. We're off to the rodeo.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in the industrial construction and support services since 1982. We have the crews and equipment for hydro excavation, dirt and equipment hauling, as well as produced and potable water hauling. We also offer septic tank cleaning services, portable toilets, and roll-off dumpster rentals for facility shutdowns, on location or for your next outdoor event. Call us today to discuss how we can help with your next project. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
When participating in sports, there's always a lot to talk about performing at the top of your game. I'd like to expand on that and ask, how about performing at the top of your game in every part of your life? This is Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic. I offer solutions to help improve all aspects of your game called life. Pain management, migraines, allergies, emotional release, nutritional supplements based on blood tests, and improved athletic performance. To help you perform at the top of your game every day, call today to schedule an appointment in Evanston or in Kemmer. Hoover Chiropractic, 307-789-0043.
Rapidly approaching tip-off as we didn't get a chance to talk with Coach Roy Barker, but the Evanston Red Devils looking for revenge after the game last night. We're going to step aside. We come back. We'll have our Keys to the Game brought to you by Langford Brothers. You're tuned in to First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Hey there, I'm Jake Major, your local Medicare and insurance benefits advisor for the Bullock Agency of Wyoming. With over 25 years of experience protecting families in rural America, we understand the importance of having affordable insurance coverage. Whether you're searching for extra coverage or looking to understand and switch your Medicare options, I can help you find a range of top-rated insurance companies and tailor-made packages based on your needs. Call me, Jake Major, today at 307-209-4685, and let's discuss your insurance options. We're the Bullock Agency of Wyoming, when benefits matter.
Friends don't let friends drink bad coffee. Come visit For Pete's Sake for fresh-made coffee, an amazing menu of home-cooked meals, and great company. Visit For Pete's Sake on the corner of 9th and Main, downtown Evanston.
Explore Logan, Utah. We've got so much awesomeness, I don't know where to begin.
Your hotel is only 10 minutes from the gorgeous National Forest for hiking and biking, birdwatching, and wildflower spying. Logan is Utah's heart of the arts, with more than 253 live professional performances this summer and free concerts every weekday. Catch the Garters Market and tons of festivals and fun. Head to Logan. You won't break the bank on less than a tank. ExploreLogan.com.
The perfect mix of different ingredients can create the most delicious creation. Successful people have the ability to bring many different individuals together who work, collaborate, show kindness, use problem-solving skills, and include each individual's talents and gifts to create new inventions, compose beautiful music, and find ways to make the world a better place. At Uintah County School District Number 1, we work together every day to promote student success. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Quality is the one thing that you can always count on when you do business with Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. You always get high-quality products and friendly, knowledgeable service at Ellingford's. Stop in today, 199 County Road, Evanston.
It's time for our Ellingford Brothers Keys to the Game, brought to you by Ellingford Brothers, 307-789-1515 for all your sand, cement, and gravel needs. Well, for the Red Devils and the Wolverines, it's going to be taking care of the basketball. We expect a low-scoring defensive struggle tonight or this afternoon between these two teams. So that is your Ellingford Brothers Keys to the Game, brought to you by Ellingford Brothers, 307-789-1515 for all your sand, cement, and gravel needs. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll get the starting lineups and the tip-off. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, live on MyLocalRadio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
When you're looking for great deals on a vehicle, you'll find them at Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston. With 2 locations to serve you, let your adventure start here. Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston, legend driven.
Distracted driving is dangerous, but some people just can't seem to help themselves. There's the steering wheel propper, the sneak-a-peeker, the fast scroller, the night-lighter. And it's not long until they become the fender-benderer, the got-a-ticketer, the veering off the road, the driver who kills someone. Enough with the phones already. Just put them down.
Early mornings, tired muscles, pride, and grit. At Varsity Inc., we know how much work goes into building competitive teams. We work hard providing the gear you need to celebrate the teams you love. Be your athlete's biggest fan in apparel from Varsity Inc. Come in today, 926 Main Street, Evanston.
Helpful, friendly, and knowledgeable, the staff at Cazin's Ace Hardware is ready to assist with any home improvement project. Cazin's Ace Hardware, the helpful place, has expanded their store and inventory to meet your every need. Next time you're updating, painting, or maintaining your home, or you're in need of small engine repair on your lawnmower, chainsaw, or snowblower, visit Cazin's Ace Hardware at 800 Front Street in Evanston.
National anthem has been sung. It's now time to introduce you to the 23-24 Evanston Red Devils, brought to you by Varsity Inc. Varsity Inc., we're on your team.
My name is Ryan Debenham. I am a senior and I play post.
My name is JC Bardsley. I'm a senior and I'm a shooting guard.
I'm Eden Dia. I'm a senior and I'm a post.
Emmy Fessler, a sophomore and a guard.
Hi, I'm Kiernan Simmons. I'm a junior and I'm a post.
I'm Jordan Steinke. I'm a sophomore and I'm a guard.
I'm Oxy Cervantes. I'm a sophomore and I play guard.
I'm Braylon Morrison. I'm a sophomore. I'm a guard.
Hi, I'm Evie Stahl. I'm a sophomore and I'm a post.
Hi, I'm Kylan Blea. I'm a sophomore and I'm a post.
Hi, I'm Chesney Mackey. I'm a sophomore and I'm a guard.
I'm Sierra Barnes. I'm a sophomore and I play guard.
I'm Dannon Kohler. I'm a sophomore and I'm a guard.
Hi, my name is Annalie West. I'm a freshman and I am a post.
I'm Emma Lonsley. I'm a sophomore and I play point guard.
I'm Madison Brown. I'm a sophomore and I play guard.
I'm Cassie Barker. I'm a freshman and a post.
I'm Violet Cook. I'm a freshman and I play guard.
And now your starting lineups brought to you by Varsity Inc. Varsity Inc., we're on your team. For the Lady Wolverines, number 1, Taylin Leesburg. Number 13, Haley Engstrom. Number 11, Wetu Cloudhorse. Number 2, Savannah Morton. And number 21, Paisley Jackson. Coached by Mike Bosner in the black with white numerals. For the Evanston Red Devils, coached by Roy Barker, white uniforms and blue numerals. Number 2, Emma Lonsway. Number 3, Braylon Morrison. Number 10, JC Bardsley. Number 31, Ryan Debenham. And number 42, it's Kendall Emmy Fessler. Red Devils in the white on the left. Wolverines in the black on the right. It's Cloudhorse versus Debenham for the tip-off. As we get ready for another edition of Red Devil basketball here at Red Devil Gymnasium. Only one more home game after this. It'll be Thursday against Green River as we return to quadrant play on Thursday night. Cloudhorse versus Debenham in the center circle. Two similar teams, and we are underway. Tip-off won by Riverton. Morton will bring it forward for the Lady Wolverines. Goes across the center line, dribbles towards the right side. Hands that one off to Jackson. Tries to get that one over to Leesburg, and she's fouled quickly by Evanston. Comes against Bardsley, and an inbound play coming up for Riverton. Jackson to trigger it. Gets it out back towards the top to Morton. Bounces it out towards the right side for 3. Jackson is good, and Paisley Jackson puts the Wolverines on top. 3-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Check that, they call it a long 2. Right side, Bardsley, as Evanston gets into the offense for the first time this afternoon. Bardsley drives in the lane, tries to get a layup to go, takes contact, no whistle. Taken away by Cloudhorse, but she dribbles on the baseline. Red Devil basketball under the Wolverine nets. 7 minutes, 22 seconds remaining here in the first quarter, just getting started. 2-0 Riverton on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Morrison inbounds it over to Debenham, who gets a free trip over into the far wing. Moving it around the outside. Morrison near side 3, no good. Rebound by Debenham. One bounce in the lane, puts a shot up. Blocked by Cloudhorse, and now here come the Wolverines. Just getting started here at Red Devil Gymnasium. Morton kicks this one over to Leesburg on the right side. Gets a screen from Cloudhorse. Drops the ball, but is able to get it back. Tough defense coming from Emma Lonsway. Jackson circling back towards the top of the yard. Hands off to Morton. Kicks it back out to Leesburg. And now she goes into the paint. Puts up the jumper from about 8 out. Rebound is by Cloudhorse. No good. Pulling it back in is Engstrom, but taken away by the Red Devils. Debenham will hand this one off to Lonsway, and Evanston will get a chance. Down 2-0. Left side 3 from Morrison is good. And Braylon Morrison puts the Red Devils on top, 3-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. 6:23 left in the first. Right side, Jackson sends this one over to Morton. Now flicks this one over to Leesburg. No, in the elbow, almost taken away by Debenham. Check that. It's Ingstrom taken away now by Evanston's Fessler. Emmy hounded hard, now gets it over to Morrison, finds Lonsway, leaves it back for Fessler. 5 minutes, 57 seconds remaining. Right side 3, Bardsley, too much. Rebound by Morrison, and she'll draw the foul. They judge it in shooting, and she'll shoot 2. It'll come against Paisley Jackson. It's the first foul against the Wolverines here this afternoon, as Jackson will go ahead and keep that in mind. First one from Morrison is nothing but net. The Red Devils with a 2-point lead, 4-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Again, expecting a knockout, drag-out defensive struggle here this afternoon, as Morrison bounces that one high off the arc. Rebound is brought in by Cloudhorse, but Bardsley comes from behind and makes contact. They assess Bardsley the foul. It's her second of the game, and already coming in, it's Violet Cook and Annalie West for the 2 seniors, Debenham and Bardsley. Inbound play to Morton for Riverton. Dribbles towards the right side, picked up by Cook. Kicks this one over to Jackson. Drives along the baseline from the near side. Spin move in the lane. Now kicks it back over to Morton. Finds Ingstrom. And now Leesburg into the paint. Loses the basketball, but it's brought back in by Ingstrom, and she's fouled by Lonsway trying to get it back. They're going to call her for the slap, and that is the first foul on check. That it's actually Braylon Morrison, not Lonsway, that gets the foul. Third foul on the Red Devils. 1 for the Wolverines. Left side 3, Leesburg is good, and Taylon Leesburg makes it 5-4 Riverton on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard with 5 minutes, 20 seconds left in the first. Lonsway goes into lane, tries to dribble it back out to Morrison, but stepping in front of it is Jackson, and it goes over the baseline. Red Devil basketball under the Riverton hoop. Inbound play coming at the far post from Braylon Morrison. Has to get rid of it quickly. Bounces it out to Annalie West, who has got the most size on the court. We'll see if they decide to exploit that and go inside to her. Cook does go to West, wide open under the net and in. Annalie West puts the Red Devils up 6-5 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Leesburg tries to dribble it along the right sideline, bounces it off the shoe of Morrison and over the far line. Inbound play coming up for Riverton. It'll be taken in by Leesburg. Gives this one out towards the right, to the top to Jackson. 4 minutes, 51 seconds. Lob pass over towards the near side to Morton. Gets it back out to Leesburg. Right side for 3, and she can't hit the second three of the night. Rebound is off the fingertips of Evanston, brought in by Jackson. Leaves this one for Leesburg. Runner into the lane. Can't get that one to go. Pulled in by Fessler. Double team put on by Riverton, and Lonsway is hacked on the dribble. And that's the second one on the Wolverines, and the first one against Taylon Leesburg, the sophomore. You look at the rosters to these two teams, eerily similar. Only 4 seniors on the Lady Wolverines, only 3 in the program for Evanston. On the right side, Fessler holding it right now. Evanston with a sophomore and 2 freshmen and 3 sophomores on the court. Lonsway bounces it out to West on the right side. Now flicks that one over to Fessler at the top. Left-hand dribble goes into the left side. Trying to figure out where she needs to go. Bounces it out to Morrison. At the top, finds Lonsway on the right wing. Cook at the top. And now over to Morrison. Passes inside to West, but she can't hang on to the basketball and get over. I'm telling you right now, it looks like with the size that Evanston has over Riverton, this could be Annalie West's breakout game. They're looking to go to her inside, and I think that is not a bad idea. Dannon Kohler will come in for Emma Lonsway. As now Leesburg will go into lane, bounces it out to Cloudhorse. Leesburg wide open on the near side for 3, got it. And a timeout called by Coach Roy Barker will take it as well. 8-6, Riverton. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball. Live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
Red Devils and Wolverines in a 2-point battle, with the Wolverines just taking a lead thanks to the 3-ball by Taylin Leesburg. She's gotten 2 to fall for the Wolverines tonight. Cook kicks this one over to Kohler on the right side. Find West at the free throw line. Quick pass over to Fessler on the right wing. Covered by the double team. Kohler and the Red Devils works it around. Pass intended for Morrison. Poked out of bounds by Savannah Mortensen on the far side. Inbound play coming up for Evanston. It'll be triggered by Morrison. 3 minutes, 16 seconds remaining here in the first. They find West. She puts up the hook shot. Can't get that one to go. Is it short? Rebound by the Wolverines. Tried to bank it off the glass, just couldn't get the fall. Leesburg in between the circles. She's been the difference so far in the early going. Handoff to Morton. Finds Jackson on the left side. Back out to Leesburg on the right. Covered well by Cook. Jump shot from just in front of the free throw line is short. Rebound by Ingstrom, and the rebound's going to be a foul, a push on the ground against Evanston's, looks like Fessler. Emmy Fessler takes her first foul of the game, as Emma Lanzway will come in for Braylon Morrison for the Red Devils. So it is Kohler, West, Cook, Lonsway, and Fessler for the Red Devils. Right side three is good from Paisley Jackson. And now the Wolverines stretching out a lead. It's out to 5. Lonsway with 2 minutes, 35 seconds. Goes Fessler on the left side. There's the double team. Trying to get her to make a mistake. Instead, they bounce it around to West, who gets the ball out of the hands of Ingstrom. Leaves that one over to Cook on the left side. Fessler straight away for 3. That one is just a touch too hard. Rebound is loose in the field, picked up by Kohler. Gets it over to Lonsway on the right side. Tries to bounce it in traffic in the lane to West, and we got a jump ball. Possession arrow is going to jump ball possession to the Lady Red Devils. Keep it with Evanston. Can't make out the arrow from up here quite yet. 2 minutes, 10 seconds remaining. Debenham will come in for Annalie West. Inbound play coming up for Lonsway. Over to Fessler, who's open at the top. Wide open is Kohler on the left. Great feed to Cook on the near block. Cut off by a double team. Fessler, now Lonsway, open, right side 3. That one almost gets stuck in between the rim and the glass, and a rebound by Ingstrom. Jump ball though, as Lonsway is able to get her hands on it. Possession arrow goes to Riverton. Jackson will play the point, covered by Cook. Sends this one over to Ingstrom. Pass inside the lane, intended for Cloudhorse, and it goes off of Evanston and over the baseline. Good defense there by Lonsway to poke that one away. Inbound play under the Red Devil bucket for the Wolverines at the far end. Lobs it up high to Jackson. Sends this one to Cloudhorse, tries to put the shot up, and it's a jump ball. Great job by Dan and Kohler to get hands on top of the ball before she can lift that one up, and the jump ball results in a Red Devil possession. 1 minute, 42 seconds remaining here in the first quarter. Lonsway brings this one forward. Red Devils down 11-6 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Bounces it out to Kohler, who goes back to Cook. Lonsway now at the top, getting a screen from Debenham. Gets it over to Fessler, near side 3. Rainbows over the net, pulled in by Ingstrom. Wolverines now have it in transition. It's Leesburg. Goes towards the right side, gets a screen from Engstrom. Now circling back towards the top, 1:09 remaining here in the first. Jackson covered by Kohler, lob pass looking for Tatum Tyra, who was checked into the game, but she can't hang on to it, and it's over the baseline. Red Devil basketball. Braylon Morrison checks in for Emmy Fessler. Gets a good fist bump from Coach Roy Barker. Under a minute to play in the first quarter, Red Devils down by 5. Gets it over to Morrison, finds Cooks, near side 3. That one bounces off the rim and into the arms of Tyra, taken away by the Red Devils. Evanston trying to find the 3 ball, and it looks like it will be Morrison from the far corner off the side of the backboard. Rebound by Cook. Still 34 seconds left for the Red Devils. Kohler on the right side. Lonsway open. Straightaway. Nope. It's going to be a 3 again from Morrison. She's off the base iron. Rebound by Cook. Puts that shot up. Can't get it to go. Rebound by Morrison is going to be a foul under the hoop as she tried to put up the little jumper. And she'll shoot 2. A chance to cut this gap down to 3. They don't judge it's an act of shooting, so it's actually going to be an inbound play. Over to Morrison on the left side. Gets out to Lonsway. Wide open straightaway 3 off the base iron. Pulled in by Cook. 3rd attempt. No good. Rebound is brought in finally by Leesburg. We got a jump ball. And the possession arrow points to Riverton with 9 seconds remaining in the first. Inbound play to Riverton. Engstrom on the left side with 4 seconds left. Gets it over to Leesburg. Pass inside the lane for Tyra. Can't get the shot off in time. And that's going to result in a foul at the buzzer. So Tyra will shoot 2 really quick with an empty key. And Evanston will take the extra time. Keep it right here on Tyra, who will go ahead and shoot 2 to end the quarter. By the way, it's the first foul against Debenham. First one from Tyra is in. 12-6 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. And the next one is in as well. So, after one, it's 13-6. Riverton, you're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on MyLocalRadio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
When participating in sports, there's always a lot to talk about performing at the top of your game. I'd like to expand on that and ask, how about performing at the top of your game in every part of your life? This is Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic. I offer solutions to help improve all aspects of your game called life. Pain management, migraines, allergies, emotional release, nutritional supplements based on blood tests, and improved athletic performance. To help you perform at the top of your game every day, call today to schedule an appointment in Evanston or in Kemmer. Hoover Chiropractic, 307-789-0043.
When you have an appointment with the dentist, it's reassuring to know that you're going to be seen by experienced, well-trained professionals. At Bear River Dental in Evanston, Dr. Lester, Dr. Owens, and Dr. Welch check every box. Plus, they're really nice people. Their passion to provide excellent dental care is reflected in everything from state-of-the-art equipment to professional, hard-working staff. Choose the professionals at Bear River Dental, serving patients of all ages. Call today to schedule an appointment. Trust, hard work, and experience is what you'll find at Brian's Muffler Shop in Evanston. Quality work at a great price. Brian's Muffler is the perfect fit for oil changes, stock and performance mufflers, and Anderson hitches and accessories. Call Brian's Muffler today, 789-7021.
Red Devils in the Wolverine side of the court as we come back from the break. Still 13-6 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Barker tries to go for the reverse hook layup. Can't get that one to fall. And now here come the Wolverines. Long pass to Engstrom. And it goes off the fingertips of Engstrom and over the baseline. And the ball will go, might be staying with Riverton because I think Debenham got there as well. Tried to play defense on it. Debenham actually landed on top of Ingstrom. As Jackie Clark, the athletic trainer here in Evanston, goes out to check it out. So it'll be Leesburg in for Ingstrom, and it is Riverton basketball, and the second foul on Debenham. Emmy Fessler in for the Red Devils. Leesburg inbound at the near post under the Red Devil bucket. Bounce pass inside to White Horse, or Cloud Horse. She can't get that one to go. Gets her own rebound back. Gets that one to go. The second time's a charm. 15-6 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Lonsway at the top. Bounces it out to Fessler on the left side. 6 minutes, 54 seconds. Morrison with the jumper from about 8 out. Gets that one to fall, and the Red Devils get the lead back down to 7. Across the center line, it's Morton. Bullet pass over to the right side to Jackson. Wide open, Tatum. Tyra, and she can't finish off the layup, but she draws 2. So Tyra will shoot 2. 15-8 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard with 6:36 left in the first half. Shot is up, and it is off the front and down to the right side. 6 minutes, 36 seconds remaining in the second quarter. Red Devils down by 7 here against Riverton in the black. And that one is short. Rebound is loose, and it's still going to be decided. And it's Fessler who comes in and gets it for Evanston. On the right side, back out to Lonsway, bounces it out to Morrison, finds Lonsway at the top. Morrison again, Evanston down by 7. Need to get a bucket here. Fessler straight away, 4-3 off the front iron, pulled in by Tyra for Riverton. Tyra across the center line already, goes into the near elbow, retreats back out to the wing, passes out to Morton, jumper from beyond the free throw line. That one is loose, pulled in by Cook, and she's fouled. It's going to come against the Wolverines, number 24, Tatum Tyra. It's her first foul of the game, as Cloud Horse will come out. Leesburg back into the game for the Wolverines. Barker bounces it back out to Lonsway, right side. Fessler finds Lonsway at the top. Over to Cook on the left side. No look pass intended for Lonsway, but she wasn't ready for it. Can't get to it as it goes into the Riverton bench. 15-8, Riverton on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Riverton trying to snap a 9-game losing streak to the Red Devils. Pass intended for Jackson, deflected into the far sideline by a leaping Cassie Barker. And now it'll be an inbound play for Riverton. Morton dribbles towards the left side, bounces it out to Jackson, covered by Morrison, pass inside the lane, taken away by Barker. She's off to the races by herself, gets the near block, gets it to Morrison on the outside. Cook now along the baseline, puts up the jumper from the near elbow, can't get that one to fall. Pulled in by Riverton, and they're in danger of losing the ball, and they do. Brought in by Cook. Goes out to Lonsway, bounces it out to Barker, puts up the hook shot, draws the foul, she'll shoot 2. That'll come against Tyra, her second foul early in the game as White Horse will already go in. Maddie Brown ready to check in for the Red Devils as Cassie Barker will shoot 2. Chance to cut this thing down to 2, or to 5, excuse me. Currently down by 7. First one from Barker is nothing but net. And the Red Devils cut it down to a 2-possession ball game as Tyra will come out. Cloud Horse, comes in. And Brown comes in. Cook comes out. Barker with the second one on the way. Got that one to fall as well. 5-point lead for Riverton. Morton Gets it over towards the left side to Leesburg at the center line. Dribbles towards the free throw line, stops, and there's a foul called on Evanston. It's going to be a hold. And the second foul on Evanston, first one on Lonsway. Beautiful pass inside to Ingstrom. She puts it up and in, and it's 17-10. Timeout, Roy Barker will take it as well. Red Devils trail by 7 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in industrial construction and support services since 1982. Our experts self-perform all phases of construction on new or existing structures, such as site excavation, access road creation, concrete foundations, welding, and the installation and maintenance of piping, tanks, metal buildings, and more. Our turnkey services will have your facility operational quickly and safely. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Red Devils and Wolverines in this one as Cook brings it forward for Evanston. Kicks it over to Morrison on the left side. Evanston down by 7. Bounce pass on the right side to Brown. It's off her fingertips, taken in by Leesburg. Riverton with the basketball. Gets over on the left side to Morton. Back out to Leesburg again. Bounce pass inside to Ingstrom, and she nearly loses the basketball. Gets it back out to Cloud Horse, and she loses the basketball, though. Brought in by Morrison. Gets it back out to Barker, and Evanston will move across the center line. Cook back into the game on the left wing. Gets it over to Brown. 3 minutes, 58 seconds remaining here in the first half. Invite you to stick around for our halftime show. Morrison, left side 3. Can't get that one to go. Rebound bought in by Barker. Puts up the layup. No good. Rebound by Fessler, and she'll get it to go. Way to stick with the play for the Red Devils as Emmy Fessler gets that one to go. But again, inviting you to stick around for our halftime show brought to you by Uinta Eye Vision, where our vision is to improve yours. We'll have the interview with Rob Watsbaugh as well as our Jackalope first half highlights. Riverton, first chance, no good. Second chance, no good by Ingstrom, and has to get it back out as drawing the foul is Jackson. 13-6 your score after the first quarter, and now Evanston trying to start something here a little bit, but unfortunately they do foul Ingstrom in the act of shooting, and it's the second one against Braylon Morrison. First one from Ingstrom as well, shorts.
Checking in for the Lady Red Devils,
as
Ryan Debenham.
Ryan Debenham comes in for Cassie Barker. So it's Debenham, Morrison, Fessler, Cook, and Brown. Next one is up, and it is in and out. Rebound is loose, down on the ground, and we got a jump ball. Possession arrow keeps it with Riverton.
Jump ball possession to the Lady Wolverines.
So Leesburg to inbound it now. 3 minutes, 18 seconds remaining here in the second quarter. Lob pass upside. Jackson, far corner 3, got it. 20 to 12 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. The 3-point shooting by Riverton seems to be the difference at this point in time. Lob pass over to Morrison on the left side, back out to Brown. Goes to Cook at the top on the right wing, and it's broken up by Leesburg, who played tough defense. Timeout called by Coach Bosner. We'll take it as well. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Our community. We love it, we live it, we support it. Trona Valley is your local credit union, and we're proud to invest in relationships that go far beyond banking. We're proud to invest in the lives of our young members and their participation in sports. You're champions in our community, and we're here to support you all the way, on a court, on the field, or elsewhere. Together, let's develop lifelong, successful financial habits. You got this. We're here for you. Trona Valley, member NCUA, TronaValley.com.
Second quarter, Red Devils trail 20-12 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard to Riverton. Elan Olliff coming to you live from the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth. Riverton basketball as they will inbound it after the timeout. It'll be done by Leesburg, who bounces it out to Morton. Looking at this roster for Riverton, a lot of sophomores, much like Evanston, young team that is learning this season to find their way. Morton, cross-court pass over towards the right side to Leesburg. 2 minutes, 39 seconds remaining. And it's stolen by Evanston. Here comes Fessler. Goes towards the left side, leaves it out to Brown. Step back, left side three, short, and it rolls in and out. Pulled in by Paisley Jackson. Here come the Wolverines in transition. It's been the three-point shooting by the Wolverines that have really allowed them to take control of this game. Cloudhorse, spin move in the lane, tries to put up the jumper right in front of the net. No good. Rebound by Debenham. She bounces it out to a teammate. Nobody's looking for it. Jackson with a rebound shot, but it's off the backboard, pulled in by Evanston. Maddie Brown on the point now for the Red Devils, goes towards the left side. Gets it out to Cook at the top. Less than 2 minutes left to play in the half. Brown, lob pass over to Debenham at the free throw line. Kicks it back out to Fessler on the right. Shut down by Jackson. Back out to Brown. Drives to the near side of the key. Bounce out to Morrison on the left side. Brown holding at the top. 1:39 remaining in the half. Fessler with the left-hand dribble, now bounces it out to Brown on the left side. Goes into the lane. Jump pass over to Morrison from the far elbow. No good, and it is rolling out of bounds. Great job by Emmy Fessler. She saw that the shot hit the shoulder of Haley Ingstrom, and Fessler immediately boxes her out and allows that thing to go over the line. Cassie Barker in for Violet Cook. Fessler to inbound at the near corner. Goes to Barker on the right side. Goes in the lane, puts up the layup off the bottom of the backboard. Rebound by Cloudhorse, and it comes against Barker as she makes just a little bit too much contact. That's the 5th foul on Evanston. First foul on Barker, and now Cloudhorse will shoot free throws. So she'll shoot 2.
Cloudhorse is line shooting 2.
So the minute 22, they'll shoot the rest of the half as Cloudhorse misses the first one short. Off the front iron. So minute 22. Riverton with 3 fouls to give before Evanston gets into the bonus as Cloudhorse is short off that one, pulled in by Morrison on the bounce. Morrison, nobody out in front of her, kicks it over to Brown. Now stays on the left side, has a double team that she's got to get around, rips the ball away from number 33. There's not a 33 on the roster. Check that 32. There's not a 32 either, so we'll have to straighten that out when we get a chance. On the right side, it's Jackson, puts up the layup, no good. Rebound brought in by Leesburg, nearly blocked by Fessler. Great rebound by Debenham. Feeds it forward to Fessler. Red Devils down by 8. Bounces it back out to Brown on the left side. Morrison, left side for 3. Yes! Makes it a 5-point game with 40 seconds left in the half. Leesburg across the center line. Dribbles towards the top, kicks it out to Jackson on the right side. 30 seconds left here in the half. Poked away by Morrison. Morrison has it on the right side of the court. Goes to the near block and draws the foul. Braylon Morrison has come to play this afternoon. Chance to cut this thing down to 3 and make it a 1-possession ball game with 21 seconds remaining in the half. First one from Morrison is off the mark. Chesney Mackey will check in for Evanston. Debenham will take a break. So now you've got 2 freshmen and 3 sophomores out there for the Red Devils right now. As Cook comes in as well. Puts the shot up. Can't get that one to go. Rebound is brought in by Riverton. 20 seconds remaining here in the half. Riverton up by 5. Would love to extend it, but a whistle. Turnover to the Red Devils. Looked like she took a step, stopped, and then tried to go again. So with 15 seconds left, Evanston's got a chance to make the halftime very interesting. Inbound play to Cook. Gets it over to Brown, who attracts the double team, and she's fouled. It's going to come against Savannah Morton, her first foul of the game, 4th foul against Riverton. 7.8 seconds remaining here in the half. Brown to inbound it for the Red Devils. Gets it over to Mackey. Goes into the lane, puts on the brakes, finds Barker, loses the basketball, and now here come the Wolverines. Half-court shot at the buzzer, and it's off the glass and no good. So, halfway home, it's Riverton 20, Evanston 15. It's exactly what we thought it would be, a knockout, drag-out defensive battle. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Our community. We love it, we live it, we support it. Trona Valley is your local credit union, and we're proud to invest in relationships that go far beyond banking. We're proud to invest in the lives of our young members and their participation in sports. You're champions in our community, and we're here to support you all the way, on a court, on the field, or elsewhere. Together, let's develop lifelong, successful financial habits. You got this. We're here for you. Trona Valley, member NCUA, TronaValley.com.
Do you want to further your education? Are you thinking of attending college? You can start now here in Evanston. Western Evanston Outreach provides students with a low-cost alternative to leaving town. Western offers a variety of degrees including nursing, BAS, and our brand new cybersecurity, also offering a variety of certificate programs that can be completed all right here in Evanston. Western Evanston Outreach, we are your local community college.
With 25 years of successful industry experience, Mountain West Business Solutions looks forward to providing all of our customers with exceptional service, industry-leading technology, and a one-of-a-kind buying experience. Having your office equipped with the right technology makes all the difference in the world. With a lower cost per print, we will supply you with the right technology for the best price. Great people, great products, and great service. Mountain West Business Solutions.
Dad, I feel like I got something in my eye.
Let me have a look. Natural protective features of the eye, such as eyebrows, eyelids, eyelashes, and tears, are not always enough. I've been helping people for 14 years, removing anything from metal, glass, or plastic from their eyes. I've even removed a bug that flew into my own eye. At Uinta Eye and Vision, we can help you find the perfect eye protection for playing sports or performing hazardous work to help prevent eye injuries.
Call Uinta Eye and Vision today to schedule your appointment to protect your precious eyesight. Uinta Eye and Vision, 307-789-3937.
On the court right now, the Evanston Classics. It's a special performance as it's just the 7 young women that were named to all states. So, and they will be representing Evanston at a Wyoming Cowgirls basketball game in the very near future. Let's go ahead and move on to our halftime show, brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision, where our vision is to improve yours. It's the Jackalope first half highlights, and we're not going to play the video highlights so you can watch the Evanston Classics performance. But man, what a game this has been so far, as we knew it was going to be a defensive struggle, but what we did not see was the three-point shooting from Riverton really kind of get going here, as we will now go ahead and have the first half highlights, queuing those up right now. But man, what a game this has been, actually looks like we got more performances coming up, so we'll go ahead and keep the cheer team on. But yeah, our Jackalope first half highlights brought to you by Jackalope Delivery. Doing the hopping for your shopping. The next time you need items picked up from stores, errands done, or late night food delivered, call Jackalope, 307-679-7174. Well, in the first quarter, it was Riverton outscoring Evanston 13-6. Riverton puts up 7 points in the second quarter, while Evanston outscores them 9-7. So the Red Devils trying to get something going here to give themselves an opportunity to win this knockout, drag-out game that we are anticipating here this afternoon. And the second half promises to be very, very exciting. We're going to go and step aside, but we will shrink up that so you can watch the cheer performance. This has been your first half highlights brought to you by Jackalope Delivery. Doing the hopping for your shopping. The next time you need items picked up from stores, errands done, or late night food delivered, call Jackalope, 307-679-7174. We'll be right back after this on our UNT Iron Vision halftime show with Coach Rob Watsabaugh of the Evanston Boys Red Devils to get you set for that boys game. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
It's lunchtime, and I'm stuck at the office.
Jackalope. The big game is on. I can't miss it just to pick up groceries.
Jackalope.
Mom, I need supplies for my school project.
Jackalope.
Doing the hopping for your shopping. Jackalope Delivery. 307-679-7174.
Jackalope.
At the Best Western Dunmar Inn, Evanston, we understand that breakfast matters. That's why every room reservation includes a full complimentary breakfast. Delicious, quality food prepared and served by an amazing staff. Start your day the right way with breakfast at the Legal Tender Restaurant inside the Best Western Dunmar Inn. Quality, delicious food and excellent service every time, because breakfast matters.
Freeway Tire offers a nationwide service protection plan that covers service parts and labor on select systems, keeping your vehicle on the road. Plus, it includes coverage for towing, lockout service, flat tire changing, fuel, oil, and water delivery service, and jump starts. Knowing that your vehicle is covered at over 50,000 dealer locations nationwide provides that peace of mind wherever you are. Get the details. Visit Freeway Tire and ask about the service protection plan. Freeway Tire, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Joining us now, we have Evanston Red Devil boys basketball head coach Rob Watsabaugh. Coach, another great game, one where it just didn't seem like things early you guys could get a bucket, but the defense was impressive. Just kind of what are your thoughts on what you guys were able to accomplish tonight?
Yeah, a little bit of a slow night to start. I thought our defense had some good spurts. And in key times, we didn't do what we were supposed to do, which kind of hurt us. And got to be a little bit tougher in tough situations, and we'll grow from this and learn from it. But I got to give Cody some credit. They're a hard-working team. Those kids play hard, and hats off to them as well.
If this game has proven anything, we talked about it throughout the broadcast, but it proves how much parity there is in the 4A West this year. Anyone's going to can win on any given night. Anyone can go and beat a number one. When you look at, now that we've seen pretty much every team in the 4A West once, with the exception of Riverton, will have that opportunity tomorrow. How do you guys feel about where you guys stack up with the rest of the conference?
Yeah, I think it's a very well-balanced 4A West. Everyone's kind of beating up on everyone a little bit right now. And we've just got to be playing our best basketball in 2 weeks, 3 weeks. I don't know when it is for the regional tournament. So we've got to learn from these things that these tough losses that we have. Can't hang our head. We've got to have that workers mentality. We got to be a tough group that does it all together and does it with some intelligence.
Last question before we let you go. You got Riverton tomorrow afternoon at 2:30. Of course, everybody knows the name Parker Paxton, reigning player of the year. What are you guys thinking when you guys look at Riverton?
Yeah, they're a tough team. They have Parker Paxton. He can fill it up quick. Derek DeVries is, had a little bit of a slow start with some injuries, but he's playing really well. They're a well-coached team, and we'll have our hands full tomorrow, but we got to be up to the challenge to bounce back, take a stand defensively, show the defensive team that we are, and play together offensively inside and out, and just get after it tomorrow. Got to bounce back.
That's Coach Rob Watsabaugh, head coach for Evanston Red Devil basketball. Coach, thank you so much for coming up here and taking the time to speak with us. Cannot wait for the game tomorrow. We'll be pulling for you. Anything else for you wrap it up?
No, we appreciate it. Go Red Devils.
Big thank you to Coach Rob Watsabaugh for joining us on our halftime show brought to you by UNT Eye and Vision, where our vision is to improve yours. We'll be right back with the third quarter. It's 2015 Riverton on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Great signage is an important component to any successful business. It lets your customers know they have arrived at your doors, and it's a constant advertisement of who you are. When you install LED signage, you're taking it one step further. The ability to create color messages that move is an attention grabber. Plus, you can change the message whenever you would like. Make your business stand out with an LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign, providing service, installation, and maintenance on all signage. Rocky Mountain Sign, licensed in Wyoming and Utah. Call today for a quote, 307-789-5202.
All right, third quarter action about to get started. Evanston basketball down by 5. They were outscored in the first quarter 13-9, but have 13-6, but have outscored Riverton in the second quarter 9-7. So we'll see if they can get something going. Evanston now moving right to left on mylocalradio.com, and immediately Braylon Morrison is fouled. It's going to come against Leesburg, and now Bardsley to inbound it on the far corner. Gets it back out to Lonsway, traveling to Morrison on the left side. Bardsley takes one bounce into the corner and gets it back out to Morrison. Evanston trying to break the zone put on by the Wolverines. Bounce pass outside to Bardsley, but she can't hang on to it. It's off of her fingertips and over the far sideline, over by the student section. So Riverton will now get their first crack at the third quarter. 7:43 remaining here in the third. Evanston down by 5. They only have had one lead in this game. They've not been able to trim this thing down for a minute. Handoff on the right side to Morton. Cloudhorse blocked by Fessler, but they call her for a foul as Cloudhorse tried to put it up from the far block, but Fessler gets called with the contact. So she'll shoot 2. Second time to the stripe tonight as she hits the first one. So the lead goes to 21-15 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. There's the student section, and Cloudhorse misses the second one. Rebound by Riverton, but it's ripped away by Bardsley on the bounce pass. She is hounded by 2 Riverton Wolverines. Drops the ball, picked up by Riverton. Gets it back out to Cloudhorse. Puts up the layup, and taking the charge, it is Ryan Debenham. Let's take a look at that on our instant replay. Cloudhorse gets the basketball and just runs over Debenham and does a great job planting it. Lonsway marches forward for the Red Devils. Evanston down by 6. Tries to pass that one out, but it's taken away in the lane by Cloudhorse. Looked like some contact on the ball as she tried to get it out. Leesburg bounces pass over to Jackson on the right side. Finds Cloudhorse on the inside, puts up the layup over the defender and in. 23-15 as Riverton extends the lead out to 8. Fessler on the right side. Cross-court pass finds Morrison on the near block. Straightaway 3 by Lonsway off the front iron. Rebound is brought in by Cloudhorse. Jackson brings this one forward. Now kicks it over on the right side. 6 minutes, 23 seconds left in the third quarter. Passes a Cloud Horse inside the lane. Jump shot from about 8 out. Rebound off the glass through the arms of Bardsley. Picked up by Jackson. Her shot is no good. Second chance is in. And it's a 10-point lead for Riverton, their biggest lead of the afternoon. Annalie West and Cassie Barker at the scorers table to check in at the next stoppage. On the right side, Bardsley dribbles past one defender, dribbles into a second defender, and she gets called for a travel. She reached up and grabbed her eye as if to say she got poked in it and took a step. And now here comes Debenham and Bardsley onto the bench, and West and Barker into the game for Evanston. We'll see if they exploit the size advantage they have over Riverton in this second half, as Jackson gets the handoff from Leesburg. Pass inside the lane. Wide open runner by Morton, but she can't get that to go under the net. Rebound by the Red Devils. Lonsway brings this one forward. Evanston with a freshman, 2 freshmen and 3 sophomores on the court right now. Pass towards the right side intended for Morrison, but it's tipped out of bounds by Jackson. Evanston will take the basketball at the baseline under the Riverton hoop at the far post. Lonsway, bounce pass inside to West. She wrestles for the ball, gets a shot off, and it's short. Rebound is off of Evanston and over the baseline. Riverton basketball. Inbound play now for Riverton with 5 minutes and 14 seconds remaining. Lob pass finds Jackson. Great pass to Cloud Horse. Puts up the shot from the near block, far block. And now it's 27-15. Riverton starting to create some distance in this one. Lonsway to the free throw line, gets fouled, and she will shoot 2. The sophomore Lonsway had limited varsity time last year as a freshman, but has really seemed to come into her own as a contributor in this sophomore season. First one from Lonsway, well short. Maddie Brown in for Emmy Fessler. So it's Brown, Morrison, West, Barker, and Lonsway shooting the free throw. Second one on the way. She missed the first. Does not miss the second. Cuts the gap back down to 9. 4:57 remaining in the third quarter. Dribbles towards the right side, gets across the line. On the right side, over to that unnamed 33 that we've been trying to figure out all night. Left side 3, Jackson got it. And it's, again, the three-point shooting by Riverton that has created this opportunity for the Wolverines. Lonsway passes to Brown on the left side. Lob pass looking for Barker, but it's taken out of the air by Ingstrom. Morton brings it forward for Riverton. Now goes on the right side. Again, that unnamed 33, but loses the basketball. Picked up by Brown. She's off and running. Poked away by 33 and over the baseline. Apologies, looking at the roster, there is no 33 on the roster for Riverton this afternoon. So we're doing the best we can here. Inbound play for the Red Devils. It'll be Lonsway on the near post. Great feed to West. Can't get it to go. Second shot rolls in and out. And fight by Barker. Gets it over to Lonsway. Can't get that shot to go. Evanston with another chance, and Bardsley's fouled hard in the act of shooting. 2 free throws coming up for the senior, J.C. Bardsley, as Annalie West goes over and talks with Coach Roy Barker. Cloud Horse at the scorers table, ready to check back in for Riverton. Shot is good. 30-17 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Bardsley waiting for the second shot. And that one is short, pulled in by Cloud Horse. And a foul on Riverton on the other side. So the foul comes against Morton. It's her second foul, and the fifth one already on Riverton. And Bardsley will shoot 2. So Evanston in the bonus for the next 4 minutes. Chance to really cut into this gap if they can hit the free throws. First one on the way from Bardsley is no good. Just too hard. Can't get it to go. Coach Roy Barker signifies the play he wants to run after this second free throw by Bardsley. On the floor for the Red Devils, West, Lonsway, Brown, Barker, and Bardsley. Second free throw from Bardsley, no good. Pulled in by Morton. Engstrom gets it over towards the left side to the, again, I'm looking at the roster right now. There's no 33 I'm finding. Finds Cloudhorse on the near block, and she's pushed on the ground. So that's the second foul on Evanston. We'll see who they assess this one against. And it is Bardsley, her third. Keep your eye on, I was going to say Fessler to the scorer's table, and that's exactly what happens. And Braylon Morrison. So Brown will also take a break, but it's Lonsway that actually comes off, not Bardsley with 3 fouls. Inbound play, lob up top, intercepted by Kendall Fessler. Wrestles it out, finds the open Braylon Morrison, puts the shot up, and she'll draw 2. Great hustle play by the sophomores, Emmy Fessler and Braylon Morrison. And Morrison is the person I would want at the line right now. She has looked very good. This is her third trip to the line and has been very effective. First one on the way, and that one is front iron and falls through. All right, so it's a 12-point lead now for the Wolverines. Morrison again gets it to go. 30-19 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Goes across the center line, Riverton. Dribbles towards the right side. Hands off to Morton. Circling back towards the top. 3 minutes, 23 seconds left in the third quarter. Kicks it over towards the left side. Now what takes a dribble. Hands this one off, loses the basketball, and she's fouled. It's the unnamed 33 by J.C. Bardsley, and that's her 4th. Lonsway goes to the scorer's table. That is the 3rd one on the Red Devils, as Lonsway will come in for Bardsley. Brown will come in for Fessler. So it's Emma Lonsway, Maddie Brown, Cassie Barker, Annalie West, and Braylon Morrison for the Red Devils. Inbound play coming up from Paisley Jackson for Riverton. Lobs it up top to Leesburg. 3 minutes, 13 seconds. Pass towards the left side. Back to Paisley Jackson. 3 minutes, 7 seconds left. Of course, Jackson, one of 3 seniors on this team. Back towards the top, Morton, one of the other seniors as well. Hands it back off to Engstrom. On the right side for 3, Jackson off of the front iron, pulled in from the field by Morton. Straightaway jumper and the foot inside the arc, no good. Rebound by Riverton, and she's fouled by Barker. It's either going to be Barker or West who was there, and they do actually get West for the foul. That's the first one on the freshman. As Engstrom shoots. That one off the base iron, no good. Emmy Fessler into the game. No one has taken any of their timeouts here in the third quarter. 2 minutes, 44 seconds left in the third. Engstrom with the second one on the way, missed the first, misses the second. Brought in by Morrison. Gets it over to Lonsway. Evanston into the half court. Lonsway with some tough pursuit from Engstrom. Fessler, right side, 4-3, off the glass, pulled in on the bounce by Cloudhorse. But Evanston is hounding her, and she drops the ball, and it goes off of Evanston and over the baseline. Immediately, Brown goes to the scorer's table, will come in for Fessler. Inbound play coming up for Riverton. Evanston applying pressure. Bounce pass on the inside to Morton. Dribbles across the center line, now stops, goes past the defender, gets it back out to Jackson. Thought about a shot from the free throw line, not going to happen. Blocked by Annalie West, but they call her for the foul. And that is the 5th foul on Evanston and the 2nd one on West, so that'll send Paisley Jackson to the free throw line. Emmy Fessler to check in at 2 minutes and 13 seconds left in the quarter, and Jackson missed the first one. Fessler will come in for Barker. Second one on the way, Shorts. And I'm wondering if she already took one. Coach Roy Barker wondering why she got 3, and I think there was an explanation there. Anyway, she hits the 3rd one, and it's 31-19 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Pass over towards the top to Fessler. Finds Morrison on the right side, back out to Fessler, who's wanting that 3 ball instead. Bounces it out to Brown, kept in, just out of reach of Lonsway. Bad pass, and Evanston's not able to calm it down. And with under 2 minutes to play in the 3rd quarter, inbound play coming up for Riverton. It'll be taken by Taylin Leesburg as Cassie Barker checks in for Emmy Fessler. Inbound play by the Red Devils, or excuse me, by the Wolverines. Finds Ingstrom, goes towards the right side, drops the dribble, is able to keep it up, and a foul on West. That's 3 quick fouls on Annalie West, and now they're going to have to put her on the bench. It'll send Ingstrom to the line. Gets that one to go. 32-19 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. In this 3rd quarter so far, 12 for the Wolverines and 4 for the Red Devils. Ingstrom gets that one to fall, and now it's 33-19. Lonsway brings it forward for Evanston. Goes across the center line. Trying to figure out where to go. Bounces it out to Brown in between the circles. Finds Debenham on the left side. One of only 2 seniors playing today. Debenham on the near elbow. Puts up the jumper. No good. Rebound is off of Evanston and over the baseline. Inbound play for Riverton with 92 seconds remaining here in the 3rd quarter. Bounces it over to Jackson, gets it to Cloudhorse. 19-foot jumper is short from the near side, pulled in by the Red Devils. Lonsway marches across the line, Bardsley to the scorer's table. She's ready to go back in. Finds Brown on the left side with a minute 12. Debenham flicks this one back out to Lonsway at the top. Barker at the free throw line, puts this one up, can't get it to go, gets her own rebound back, but drops the basketball, it's loose, and we got a jump ball, possession arrow. Looks like it will go to Riverton. Bardsley checks in for Brown, and with a minute left to play in the 3rd quarter, Riverton starting to run downhill on them. 33-19 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. 12 points for the Wolverines so far, or 13 points rather, for the Wolverines so far in the 3rd quarter. Evanston has been able to get 4. Bad pass taken away by Evanston. Lonsway, one end to the other, goes for the layup, gets it off the glass and in. 33-21 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. 12-point game with 30 seconds left. Right side 3 is off the iron, pulled in by Evanston. 25 seconds left, time to get something going here. Lonsway across the center line. Now passes it out to Bardsley on the right side, back out to Lonsway. Thought about a shot instead, bounces it out to Barker on the right. Poked away by Leesburg, and now back to the Red Devils. Lonsway, Morrison, near side, 4-3. Misses that one off the glass. Rebound is ripped away by Barker. Puts up the shot and draws the foul. Great job by Cassie Barker. She's able to get the ball away from Cloudhorse in order not and throw the ball up to draw the contact in order not to give up the tie-up. The second one on Cloudhorse, and now Barker will shoot 2. 0.3 seconds remaining here in the quarter. So as soon as these free throws are done, that will probably be it as Barker hits the first one. Chance to bring this thing back to a 10-point game. And that would be huge going into the fourth quarter for Evanston. That one in and out, rebound by Riverton, and that's going to do it for the third. After 3, it's Riverton 33, Evanston 22. You're tuned in to First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on MyLocalRadio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Out here, we've always worked remote. Out here, stress usually refers to the pull on a rope. Where a stroll in the city is also a stroll in the great outdoors. Where work is a way of life, and life is good. Out here, the backyards are big, and the deals, they're even bigger. This is Southwestern Wyoming, and it's where you can get the biggest deals on a vehicle you want with plenty of hometown hospitality. Heritage Auto, your hometown dealer with the biggest deals.
Explore Logan, Utah. We've got so much awesomeness, I don't know where to begin. Your hotel is only 10 minutes from the gorgeous National Forest for hiking and biking, birdwatching, and wildflower spying. Logan is Utah's heart of the arts with more than 253 live professional performances this summer and free concerts every weekday. Catch the Garter's Market and tons of festivals and fun. Head to Logan. You won't break the bank on less than a tank. ExploreLogan.com.
Fourth quarter action about to get started. Evanston has brought this thing down to an 11-point game. Bardsley to inbound it for the Red Devils. Lonsway back to Bardsley on the left side, and now finds Lonsway again. Pass inside the lane, ripped away by Tyra. 33-22 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Riverton looking to extend it. Flicks it back out to Morton, and she's fouled by Bardsley, and that puts her in deep foul trouble. Not only does it put her in deep foul trouble, it puts her out of the game. So that's the 5th foul for J.C. Bardsley. The Red Devils will not have their senior wing for the rest of the game. 7 minutes, 33 seconds remaining. Evanston down by 11. Morton gets it over to Leesburg on the left side, goes into lane, puts it up, blocked by West. Here comes the Red Devils. Annalie West bounces it out to Fessler, puts up the shot, draws the foul, and she'll shoot 2.
Fessler with the line, only the Red Devils are shooting 2.
Fessler to shoot 2. Bring this thing back to single digits. First one from Fessler is good. 10-point lead. Big free throw from Fessler. Not going to happen. It bounced high and into the arms of Ingstrom. Pass towards the right side. Leesburg. Holding it is Ingstrom at the top, covered by West. Can't get inside. Goes to Paisley Jackson, goes to the near block, and she's fouled by West, and that's her 4th.
Jackson at the line.
Paisley Jackson to shoot 2. Try to get the 12-point lead intact for the Wolverines. And that one is good. So it's back out to 11. With 7 minutes, 3 seconds left. Jackson gets that one to fall, and she has been an X factor today for Riverton. Her three-point shooting has been efficient, and everything has gone very well. Bounces it out to Lonsway on the left side. Goes to Fessler on the far wing. Morrison in between the circles. 6 minutes and 36 seconds remaining here in the fourth quarter. And missed shot by Evanston. Pulled in by Leesburg. Here come the Wolverines now. Jackson covered by Lonsway. Gets it over to Morton. Right side. 4-3 in and out. Leesburg on the bounce. Tries to put a shot up. No good. Rebound by Ingstrom. No good. And now finally taken back by Leesburg. She goes into the corner. Moving around the outside, Riverton trying to set up a shot. Tatum on the left side. Takes one dribble, now flicks it back out to Morton on the right. Right wing shot from Jackson, actually from the block. Falls away and it goes in. 37-23 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Lonsway bounces it out to Fessler on the right. Finds Lonsway again on the left. Cook drives into the lane, goes for the layup, bounces off the glass, and we got a foul. And it's going against West, and I believe that might be her fifth. Nope, it's her fourth.
Checking in for the Lady Red Devils, number 45, Cassie Barker.
Cassie Barker comes in for Emma Lonsway. So it's Barker, West, Cook, Fessler, and Morrison in for the Red Devils. Gets it over towards the right side. Holding, it's Jackson. Along the baseline and puts up the layup from right underneath the net. No good. Pulled in by West, who does a good job keeping the ball away after the rebound. Cook on the right side. Now back out to Fessler at the top. Open Morrison on the left side. Takes one bounce, and then a timeout called by Coach Roy Barker. Will take it as well. You're tuned in to First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Get back to feeling your best with Evanston Regional Hospital Physical Therapy. If you find yourself struggling with pain or limited mobility in your everyday life, your recovery starts here. With a personalized treatment plan just for you, our experienced physical therapists will help you every step of the way to reach your goals and get back to doing what you love. Call us today to schedule an appointment. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
Red Devils and Wolverines in the fourth quarter. It's a 14-point lead for Riverton. Real quick, while we have a stoppage in time, I have to give a shout out to my wife, Mindy, for bringing me some food. I was definitely running on empty and feel much better now, so thank you so much, hon. 5 minutes and 16 seconds remaining here in the fourth quarter. Red Devils down 37-23. And down to Lonsway in between the two circles. Passes to West at the free throw line, and she's fouled. No, they don't call a foul. They actually call a jump ball, and the possession arrow gives it back to Riverton. Inbound play for the Wolverines. 5 minutes and 5 seconds remaining. Over the center line, gets it over towards the right wing. Pass to Jackson, goes off of her fingertips and over into the Riverton bench. Morrison comes in for Cook. Inbound play to Lonsway. She'll march it forward. Lonsway dribbles towards the left side, uses the speed, goes along the baseline, looking for the layup, no good. Rebound by Morrison, and it goes in. Great play there to show off the teamwork that this team is capable of. Red Devils needs a turnover here, and they get it on a missed shot by Cloud Horse underneath the hoop. Rebound by the Red Devils, and Evanston with a chance to come back and make this a 10-point game. with 4 minutes, 20 seconds left. Pass to West on the near block. Puts the shot up. Off the glass. No good. Rebound by Cloud Horse. So the three-point shooting and the rebounding by Riverton has kind of been a story here today, as they have taken away the second chance opportunities. And it looks like we got another timeout. We'll take it as well. Red Devils down by 12. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on MyLocalRadio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
The perfect mix of different ingredients can create the most delicious creation. Successful people have the ability to bring many different individuals together who work, collaborate, show kindness, use problem-solving skills, and include each individual's talents and gifts to create new inventions, compose beautiful music, and find ways to make the world a better place. At Uintah County School District Number 1, we work together every day to promote student success. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth. Fourth quarter. Just bring me the whole bag. Fourth quarter action here, as we got a unexpected surprise welcoming into the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth as we are getting him set up right now. It is the incredible Brad Francis, as he will be doing color commentary for all the boys game and the remainder of the girls game. And we got 4 minutes left in this fourth quarter. Red Devils down 37-25. And we'll see what Coach Francis has for us here, as I believe we are ready to go with him. Bad pass taken away by Riverton. And Lonsway on the left side. Bounces it out to Fessler, near corner three. Got it! And it looked good from the start.
Well, that's a big shot. I have no context for the game, what's going on here, but you can feel the excitement in Red Devil Gym. Happy to be here. Elan, this is exciting.
Well, lately it's been the three-point shooting by Riverton and the rebounds by Riverton that has kind of told the story here. And a run in the third quarter. We'll talk about that later. Right side jumper from Jackson falls through, and Paisley Jackson gets it back out to an 11-point lead.
Jackson with a nice shot there. There was a little indecision from the Red Devils on defense there, and she gets a wide-open jumper there.
Morrison gets it over to Lonsway at the top, drives to Fessler, tries to go for three again, right side, just off, but pulled in by Lonsway. Goes in, puts the floater from the lane. Rebound is brought in by Barker, and Cassie Parker takes the hard contact and will shoot two.
Love the activity from the Red Devils on the 50-50 balls there. First from Emma Lonsway on the rebound, nice little floater in the lane, doesn't fall, but then Cassie Barker follows it up with the rebound. She gets to the free throw line. A lot of heart I'm seeing from Evanston. You know, it's late in the game, early for me watching this, but I like what the energy they're playing with.
First one from Barker is good. To give you some context, Brad, so Riverton outscored Evanston 13-6 in the first. Evanston outscores Riverton 9-7 in the second, then 13-7 Riverton in the third quarter. It was the third quarter where we've kind of seen this lead kind of blow up for Riverton. Evanston's been able to kind of get to the 10-point, 9-point mark, but has not been able to close the gap.
Well, in any case, you like to see Evanston put 30 points on the board. A little tough night last night with 11 against, that powerhouse in Cody. So they did doing well tonight, scoring the ball.
Pressure brought by the Red Devils, and Cook fouls Jackson as it's that 9-point game again. We'll see if they can kind of bring this thing in now. Maybe Brad Francis is the good luck charm. I mean, first thing you see, Kendall Fessler, who's been trying to get that three ball working all day, just drops one where you knew it was good from the moment she let it go.
Yeah, I'm going to have to correct you. That was Emmy. We talked about this before, too.
There he goes.
The siblings, it's so hard to get those ones right, you know?
Yeah, it's you, Cooper and Cohen for you, Emmy and Kendall for me.
No, and this is that period in the game. There's about 3 minutes left. Stops are at a premium right now.
Yep.
Any points that Riverton puts up now are really going to be devastating to Evanston here.
And they're going to get an inbound play after Evanston bops it out of bounds, slowing things down. Great defense by Evanston. Ingstrom barely gets it out over to Jackson. Pass inside the lane, finds Ingstrom, draws the foul and one.
Yeah, that's tough there from Emma Lonsway. I know she's trying to make a play on defense. They tell you there, hey, if you're going to foul hard enough so that she can't make the layup there. That's a kind of a crushing blow with only 2:38 left in the game. Evanston finds himself down 11. It's going to take some big shots like we just saw from Emmy Fessler to bring him back in this one.
Well, and a big story in this game, J.C. Bardsley fouled out at the beginning of the fourth quarter. Annalie West on the court with 4 fouls. As that one's in and out, can't get the old school three-point play. Great job by Cook to get it. Sends it over to Lonsway on the left side. In between the circles, Lonsway bounces it out to Morrison. Finds West, who has been busy inside the lane. Gets it back out, tries to go to Fessler, but the pass is intercepted by Paisley Jackson.
Yeah, active hands inside for Riverton. Kind of rushed West a little bit there. Throws a pass ill-advised out to the perimeter that gets turnover.
That one goes off of the glass. Rebound by Jackson. Kicks it out to Cloudhorse. Puts up the shot from the right side. Great job by West to lock that out.
See, now if I'm Riverton here, I'd be taking my time a little bit here, using that clock. They're going early in the shot clock.
Fessler for 3. Got it! That is a huge 3-ball for the Red Devils, and it's an 8-point game with 1:55. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, live on MyLocalRadio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Get back to feeling your best with Evanston Regional Hospital Physical Therapy. If you find yourself struggling with pain or limited mobility in your everyday life, your recovery starts here. With a personalized treatment plan just for you, our experienced physical therapists will help you every step of the way to reach your goals and get back to doing what you love. Call us today to schedule an appointment. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
Elan Olliff and Brad Francis here at a hopping Red Devil Gymnasium. As I think you kind of saw that Evanston's got a chance here if they can continue to get turnovers and put the ball in the bucket on the other side.
Well, and I think just as big a story here is Emmy Fessler getting a little bit more confidence from outside. You see 2 shots go down. She had a third that almost fell as well. To get her going from the outside here to finish the year could be really big for the Red Devils.
It could be, and you get a feeling that there's a chance Riverton and Evanston may see each other again. 5-second violation on Riverton. Big play and big defense for the Red Devils.
Yeah, Evanston right now making all those plays that you need to make when you have a little bit of a deficit and 2 minutes left in the game. Turnovers and threes can help us out. Another timeout here on the floor.
And we'll take it as well. Red Devils down by 8. You're tuned into a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, live on MyLocalRadio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
The perfect mix of different ingredients can create the most delicious creation. Successful people have the ability to bring many different individuals together who work, collaborate, show kindness, use problem-solving skills, and include each individual's talents and gifts to create new inventions, compose beautiful music, and find ways to make the world a better place. At Uintah County School District Number 1, we work together every day to promote student success. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
(41-33) your score on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Evanston with a big 5-second violation to try to get something early. Lob pass up to Barker. Puts up the shot over the defender and got it!
6-point game. Evanston finds himself right back in it. You know, you saw with that and one down here, it looked like maybe it was a little bleak, but they just made some big plays. See how they can finish this game.
Cassie Barker, she was our player of the game last night, and a foul on the ground on, looks like Fessler. That's her 4th.
Yeah, Evanston needs to pay attention to the scouting report here, kind of pick out those shooters who maybe don't make free throws as much, because it might turn into that free throw game at the end here, just to prolong it a little bit, and Evanston could claw themselves back. I've seen crazier before, Elan.
Leesburg, first free throw coming from her. Too hard.
Well, and that's what happens in these high-pressure moments. We got a big crowd here on a Saturday afternoon.
It's impressive right now.
And we haven't even had the boys start yet, so it's exciting in here, and it makes it tough on those free throw shooters in situations like this.
Here's the shot. Got it.
And that's a big shot. It moves to 3-possession game there. Big time shot from Riverton right there.
We're going to go ahead and take a break. You're tuned in to a First Wing of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Basketball live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Get back to feeling your best with Evanston Regional Hospital Physical Therapy. If you find yourself struggling with pain or limited mobility in your everyday life, your recovery starts here. With a personalized treatment plan just for you, our experienced physical therapists will help you every step of the way to reach your goals and get back to doing what you love. Call us today to schedule an appointment. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
Here we go. 7-point ball game. A 1-of-2 trip from the free throw line by Leesburg. And this game is absolutely in reach for both of these teams.
I've only seen a small sample size from this game, but we talked about development of both the players and the team. You can really see the work that's been put in this game. These Lady Red Devils looking better than I've seen them all year.
Lonsway gets the inbound play with 96 seconds left. They're going to need a big shot here. Fessler, who's been the one to deliver it so far. Lob pass finds Annalie West. Backs up against the lane. Puts up the shot. Can't get it to tickle in. Rebound is brought in by Riverton, and she's fouled.
Yeah, that's a great play design. They got West where they wanted her, right there on the block. She goes with that turnaround kind of baby hook shot and just rims out there. Would have cut it to a 5-point game and really put the pressure on those Lady Wolverines. Now, Leesburg last time we saw went 1 of 2 here, and I think if she continues that might ice the game out for the Wolverines.
Well, the crowd's going to do their part. Gets the first one.
Yeah, and as a sophomore, I'm telling you, Elan, it's impressive when you make free throws like that. I don't know about you. I'm up at the line. I'm missing both. Probably not even hitting any iron there.
Gets both of them. Makes it a 9-point game. And those free throws are big for Riverton. 1:17 remaining. Lonsway on the right side. Gets it over to Fessler on the wing. Finds Lonsway again. Morrison, who hit a 3-ball earlier in the game, holds it on the near side. Covered by Jackson. Flicks this one out to West. 1:02 remaining. Pass intended for Lonsway, but it's ripped away by Morton. Evanston trying to apply some pressure of their own on defense. 52 seconds left. Evanston trying to get a turnover here or a foul, something. Need to stop the clock and stop what Riverton's doing. They're chewing up a lot of clock right now, and finally there's the foul.
Yeah, Coach Barker was screaming for a foul there for about 10-15 seconds. They needed one much earlier there. I think probably a smart move to not foul Leesburg on those. She was 3 for 4, putting the game away. Let's get somebody else on the line here, see what happens.
And it is Paisley Jackson who is short on the first one.
Now, Evanston right now does not have the luxury of taking the time they did on that last one, and that's just a backbreaker when you get the turnover and lose 20 seconds. That time's a real factor now. Got to go early in the time.
Puts up that one and tickles it through. And now Evanston down 45-35, 10-point game. Bounces it out to West. Drives along the baseline. Great feed over to Lonsway. Fessler straight away for a 3 off of the iron. Rebound is loose, pulled in by Paisley Jackson. And we've got a whistle quickly fouling.
And I don't mind the look on that last sequence there for the Lady Red Devils. They found a good look from Emmy Fessler, who's been hot in this game, and it almost fell there. Just a little bit unlucky on the shot there, and they get the foul really quick, going the other way.
So Jackson will shoot 2 with 21 seconds left in a 10-point ball game, and much like what we saw at the boys last night, it seems like the free throw shooting is kind of putting this thing away.
Yeah, and that's a sign of a team that, has some composure, can finish out games. We saw that with Cody last night. You know what? For that boys game, thinking about that game last night, coin flip, right? Either way. And I love that we have such parity in the conference right now. It's going to be a fun last couple weeks of the season here.
Jackson hits the second one, and now it's an 11-point lead with 19 seconds left. Stolen by Riverton, and they're just going to chew the clock.
Yeah, and it's almost the same story as last night with the boys. Just got a little careless with turnovers. What a big shot there from 21 Jackson with the three. I don't even think our coach wanted to shoot it.
39-45, that's going to do it. As your final on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. We'll be right back after this with our post-game show. You're tuned in to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Using the old-fashioned country tradition of barn building, Martin Sheds uses the time-honored construction techniques handed down from generation to generation. For quality, care, and attention to detail, contact Martin Sheds at 307-679-8187 to get a quote today.
Fast, fresh, delicious. 3 words that describe your experience every time you enjoy a delicious meal with Jimmy John's. Utilizing the freshest ingredients, home-baked bread, and professional sandwich building skills, the team at Jimmy John's always delivers a mouth-watering sandwich to satisfy any hunger. Jimmy John's. Freaky fast, freaky fresh. Visit any of our locations today in Evanston, Rock Springs, Sheridan, and Gillette.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
Western Wyoming Beverages has been proudly owned and operated in Wyoming for over 50 years, providing reliable service, friendly staff, and the nation's top beverage products, including Pepsi. We always strive to be the premier business partner for our customers. Western Wyoming Beverages services Rock Springs, Green River, Jackson, Evanston, Kemmer, Pinedale, Wamsutter, Big Piney, Mountain View, and Lyman. Go Red Devils!
And we welcome you to our post-game show, kicking it off with the Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap. Brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. And in the first quarter, Riverton outscores Evanston 13-6. Evanston outscores Riverton 9-7. Riverton outscores Evanston 13-7. And in this fourth quarter, doing the math real quick, 26-33. So a 16-13 fourth quarter in favor of Riverton. A lot of great playing by Paisley Jackson, and specifically the 3-ball by her, like this one that just hit on our replay early in the game, really kind of set up Riverton for success. The rebounding also taking away second chance opportunities for the Lady Red Devils had something to do with it as well.
Yeah, and I mean, watching the game, we talked yesterday, at one point we had only sophomore and freshmen out there for the Red Devils. This is another game they're going to learn from. I really like the fight in the fourth quarter. They cut the deficit to 6, and then that final score doesn't indicate how close the game was there at the end of the game. So well done from Lady Red Devils to fight back and chip away at that lead. Just couldn't come through at the very end.
That's your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. Moving on to our Dr. McKay Frankum precision play of the game. We take you to the fourth quarter. This lob pass to, I almost called her Stacia, it's Cassie Barker, who puts the shot up over the defender halfway in the lane. Lonsway takes the inbound play, lobs it up to Barker. She has to go above Jackson to get it back. Check that, Ingstrom to get it back. puts it up, and drains it. That's your Dr. McKay Franco Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Franco Precision Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. Moving on to our Pepsi Player of the Game, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages. Everything's better with Pepsi, and who is better tonight? Well, we're going with Emmy Fessler. She's getting the 3-ball working, and that's good news for the Red Devils.
We've been waiting for that breakout game from her from long range, and those 2 threes in the end of the fourth there could have been really big. Gave Evanston a little bit of a chance there at the end of the game, and well done, Emmy. I'm happy to give her Player of the Game today.
All right, we're going to step aside, get you set for the boys' game. Again, your final score on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard in our girls' game. It's Evanston 49 Riverton 49, Evanston 35. We'll be right back with the boys' game right after this. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Helpful, friendly, and knowledgeable, the staff at Cazin's Ace Hardware is ready to assist with any home improvement project. Cazin's Ace Hardware, the helpful place, has expanded their store and inventory to meet your every need. Next time you're updating, painting, or maintaining your home, or you're in need of small engine repair on your lawnmower, chainsaw, or snowblower, visit Cazin's Ace Hardware at 800 Front Street in Evanston.
In the past, when you needed a crown, it took multiple appointments and a mouthful of goop to create a mold of your teeth. Those days are gone. Bear River Dental has equipment that gets your crown done in one appointment.
So this is the scanner for our same-day crowns, and as you can see, we go through, we scan it, and then we're able to design exactly what your crown's going to look like, and then we send that to the mill, and it's going to cut it out. It's going to look just like it's shown on the screen.
The same-day crown machine builds your new crown for a perfect fit. Same-day crowns are one of the many services offered at Bear River Dental in Evanston. Call today to schedule an appointment.
And we welcome you back to the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth. Time for our news and notes section. Part of our Cazin's Ace and Furniture pregame show. 4 minutes to go until we get started, so we'll go through this one quickly. But Brad, we all know it. It's Riverton, it's Parker Paxton.
Yeah, and I mean, when you look at I don't know, if you're watching the tape, you're looking at the stat sheet, what jumps out immediately is Parker Paxton. He's at nearly 20 a game. We can call it 20, it's 19.9. Yeah. But I'm impressed with his three-point shooting. Evanston's going to have to keep him located the entire game, know where he's at.
40% from beyond the arc in a big sample size. Also, keep your eyes on Derek DeVries as well as Ty Sheets. Those two guys are definitely ones to keep your eye on. For the Red Devils, it's going to be about just bouncing back and having a short memory after last night.
Yeah, Evanston, I felt there in the first half played some of the best defense they had all year, but their offense was not there. Can they get both of those going at the same time, offense and defense? When they do that, you see a game like they had against Jackson where they put up a bunch of points and hold teams to a low total. So can they do that again tonight?
We'll be right back on our Cazin's Ace and Furniture pregame show with our Jake Major with the Bullock Agency of Wyoming Coach Show with Coach Bo Sheets of Riverton. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Hey there, I'm Jake Major, your local Medicare and insurance benefits advisor for the Bullock Agency of Wyoming. With over 25 years of experience protecting families in rural America, we understand the importance of having affordable insurance coverage. Whether you're searching for extra coverage or looking to understand and switch your Medicare options, I can help you find a range of top-rated insurance companies and tailor-made packages based on your needs. Call me, Jake Major, today at 307-209-4685 and let's discuss your insurance options. We're the Bullock Agency of Wyoming when benefits matter.
Welcome to the Jake Major with the Bullock Agency of Wyoming pregame coaches show. Joined now by coach of the Riverton boys basketball, Mr. Bo Sheets. Coach, thank you so much for taking the time to speak with us real quick. First question for you. You guys had quite a run towards the end of the season. You got a lot of power, especially when you talk about Parker Paxton, a lot of potential scoring power. Tell us a little bit about the 2024 version of the Riverton Wolverines.
Yeah, thanks for letting me join you. We're enjoying the kind of the end of the season push here, with conference games and getting ready for regionals. So you kind of get to see where your team's truly at. We we've got a team just kind of full of sickness and some illness and some injuries here and there. So I think we've had our full complement of seniors for one game so far this year. And Draven Monroe is out again. He has a knee injury, and so hopefully it's not too bad. But again, it's kind of that next man up mentality. And so that's what kind of the story of our season's been so far. Got to compliment the boys for kind of hanging in there and going through kind of the little hurdles and just being ready to play. So, our season, we played all the best teams kind of from the East, and now we've seen all the best teams from the West too. And like where we've been, we've won some close games and we've lost some close games. So for us, we know that we can compete and play with any team we step on the court. It's just a matter of doing it on any given night.
Big thank you to Coach Bo Sheets for joining us on the Jake Major with the Bulk Agency in Wyoming pregame coaching show. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we will have our starting lineups and keys to the game. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball. Live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Quality is the one thing that you can always count on when you do business with Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. You always get high-quality products and friendly, knowledgeable service at Ellingford's. Stop in today, 199 County Road, Evanston.
Early mornings, tired muscles, pride, and grit. At Varsity Inc., we know how much work goes into building competitive teams. We work hard providing the gear you need to celebrate the teams you love. Be your athlete's biggest fan in apparel from Varsity Inc. Come in today, 926 Main Street, Evanston.
It is time for our Keys to the Game, brought to you by Ellingford Brothers, 307-789-1515 for all your sand, cement, and gravel needs. And Brad Francis, you've got a chance to look at the I guess you could say the stats, and what are you seeing here for Evanston?
Well, for Evanston, I think the key of the game is Riverton shoots about 34% from three as a team. That's a good number for a high school basketball team. Stay connected to shooters. Don't let them have wide open threes, especially in the corners there. And then for Riverton, we saw it last night. Cody got them slowed down in the half court. If Riverton can slow them down in the half court, make them work for each shot, that's not where Evanston thrives to score. So Evanston will want to get some turnovers and get some easy baskets in transition.
That is your Keys to the Game, brought to you by Ellingford Brothers, 307-789-1515 for our sand, cement, and gravel needs. Starting lineup for both these teams, brought to you by Varsity Inc. Varsity Inc., we're on your team. For the Riverton Wolverines, number 1, Derek DeVries. Number 24, Hunter Hawk. Number 12, Parker Paxton. Number 5, Brody Dale, and number 2, Ty Sheets, coached by Bo Sheets. As the Red Devils get ready to be welcomed out, maroon uniforms, black numerals for Riverton with the white outline. For the Red Devils, it's that white uniform with the navy blue numerals. Sold out crowd, I guess you could say, here at Red Devil Gymnasium. Starting for the Red Devils, number 3, it's Drew Barker getting the start tonight. Coach mixed up the starting lineup on me a little bit. Number 5, Riker Lynn. Junior, number 12, Clayton Cook. Number 13, Jay Hill. And number 15, Kai Barker. So here we go.
Yeah, I like the adjustment there. It gets you in the mind of Coach Watzelbaugh just a little bit here. He might like Drew Barker's defense on their guards there. Drew, all-state safety. Yep. He can move his feet, and we'll see how that matchup progresses throughout the game. You can feel the energy in Red Devil Gymnasium here. I'm excited for another game of basketball. Don't you love February, March basketball?
Oh, yeah.
It doesn't get better than this.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. And February, March basketball at Red Devil Gymnasium specifically. Oh, yeah. We got one more home game on Thursday. It's against Green River, so you know it's going to be a good one. Tip-off, won by Evanston, and they're going to get a chance to strike first.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what Riverton brings out. Evanston struggled a little bit with the zone this year, but it looks like a man defense from Riverton to start.
Cook flicks this one over to Barker on the near side. Kai, though, has some room. Clayton open at the top, goes back to Drew on the top. Now Clayton kicks this one out to Lynn. Quick pass over to Hill. Thought about a three. Instead drives in lane, puts up the floater, and it's no good. Rebound is brought in by Paxton, and immediately he's fouled by by Hill.
It's good help defense from the Wolverines there. Nice little block on Hill. I like the pump fake and then drive to the basket. Just did not get the finish there.
Foul's actually assessed against Drew Barker. And a blocking foul on Evanston immediately after the inbound play.
That's 2 early fouls from Evanston there. They come out in a press up top and can't close down the sideline there. Just a little blocking foul. Coach Watsabaugh wanted an out of bounds call there.
And now here comes Luke Robinette for Drew Barker. 2 quick fouls inside the first 30 seconds of this game on Drew.
Yeah, and that's tough. We wanted to see that matchup there. But it's not like we take a step back here. Luke's been starting games throughout the year.
Right side 3 is off the mark from Dale. Rebound by the Wolverines. Paxton near side 3. He's short. Getting the rebound, it's Kai Barker. You're going to have to take away second chance opportunities from this Riverton team. Sends it forward to Robinette. Left side, thought about a 3. Dribbles along the baseline, kicks it back out to Lind. He's got some room. Leaves it out for Kai. Hill now finds Robinette on the left side, shut down by Paxton. Lind on the right wing. Gets it back out to Hill at the top. 6 minutes, 47 seconds left. No score on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard here in the first. Cook holds at the top. Now Hill feeds it to Kai, backs up against Sheets, gets the rebound, tight ropes the baseline and keeps it in. Back to Robinette, near side, 4-3. That one off the base iron, pulled in by Riverton.
Yeah, tough shooting to start the night. Kind of similar to Cody last night for Evanston. Need to see a shot go in to maybe unlock the shooting for him.
Paxton goes into the lane, kicks this one out towards the left side to Hawk. Dale tries a spin move against Hill, and that's not going to work. Rebound goes off of Clayton Cook and over the baseline. Wolverine basketball.
Really impressed with the Wolverines' energy to start out this game. They brought the intensity from the tip. You can tell that these players just work hard, and that's instilled from the coaching, and you can just see it in how they play.
Dale inbounds it, caught at the top by Hawk. Takes the dribble towards the left side, now stops, and this is DeVries. Tries a spin move in the lane, covered by Cook, puts up the layup, tickles it off the glass, and then is your first points of the night.
Yeah, I really like how Coach Sheets has crafted this team. You can tell they play hard and they work on defense.
Hill goes in the lane, open, Luke Robinette, far corner 3. That one just stuck between the glass and the rim.
Yeah, we almost had a wedgie there on that side. Luke just a little bit off on his three-pointer right now.
Dale on the left side is Cohen Morrow and Mendez get the call. They're going to the scorer's bench. DeVries drives towards the right side, handoff to Paxton. He goes to the free throw line, back to DeVries on the right side. Evanston doing a good job locking out this Riverton defense, making DeVries take a 3 from straight away. No good, pulled in by Evanston.
Real active defense on both sides. Evanston's playing well, getting those three-point shooters off the line and forcing tough shots.
Hill at the top. Red Devils down 2-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Lind gets that one out to Kai. Puts this pass in the lane, looking for Clayton Cook, and he's fouled. He'll shoot 2.
Yeah, I think Coach Watsabaugh is going to really want to look to that mismatch there down low. Clayton Cook had a big second half last night, and he is a mismatch for virtually anyone that they play. If they can get a nice entry pass to him, he usually finishes those or gets a foul like he did here.
Cook to shoot 2. Puts the first one up and gets it to go, and the Red Devils are on the board, down by 1. Here comes Morrow and Mendez for Kai Barker and Riker Lind.
I think one of the real characteristic traits of this Evanston team is that they've got kind of 10 men that can rotate in and out, which not every team has that. There isn't much of a drop-off at all when Cohen Morrow's coming in off the bench. In fact, he could be a starter, right? So there are a lot of players that can play a lot of minutes, and that's why we don't have like a 20-point scorer here in Evanston.
Cook bounces that one off the iron, pulled in by the Wolverines. 2-1 Riverton on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Dale across the center line, now bounces that one out to DeVries on the right wing. 4 minutes, 48 seconds remaining here in the first. Gets it over to Sheets. Goes to the free throw line, thought about a shot, instead goes back out to DeVries. Right side 3 is off the base iron, pulled in by Cook.
It's been real fun to watch man-to-man defense on both sides. You don't see that in a lot of high school basketball games. There's a lot of zone thrown in, but it's just man-on-man basketball right now, and you love to watch the energy.
Cook with a foot on the free throw line, drives to the near block, draws the foul and one.
Yeah, give him one there. What a strong move to the right block, and he goes up through the contact. That's what you like to see from Clayton Cook early, and he's staying out of foul trouble in this first quarter.
That is huge, because that was a problem in the Rock Springs game and in the Cody game.
Yeah, and I feel like against Cody, if we would have had Cook in the first half there would have been some easy points that we could get from that, but they had to work for everything. If you remember, it's 15-13 at the beginning of that game, and Cook was a big reason why we couldn't get points on the board. Evanston comes out today feeding him often and early.
In what world is Clayton Cook not an all-conference player in a couple weeks?
And as we're talking about him, he gets a deflection, gets a turnover on this side.
Over to Morrow. He bounces it over to Robinette, puts the shot up, and there's a taking the charge. It comes against Morrow.
That's a real tough call. It's hard to know if he'd be set right there under the basket. Evanston fans don't like it, but the Riverton bench loved it.
4-2 Red Devils on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Passes it out to Paxton. Goes to the free throw line. Jumper from the free throw line. Well short. Pulled in by Morrow.
Yeah, I think Evanston's got Paxton just a little bit frustrated to start this game. Some uncharacteristic shots.
Mendez goes to Hill on the right side, and man, the pace of this game on both teams are frenetic. They're rushing across the line, putting up bounce passes and shots, but Morrow now bounces this one over to Mendez, and a jump ball. It'll go to Riverton.
Yeah, Morrow there tries a little slip pass inside, little pocket pass. I don't know if the room was there, too many defenders close in the area. I like to see Morrow and Cook work one-on-one in the post there. We got some players comfortable doing that, and they've got a size mismatch. So let's look to go to there on the inside for the rest of this game.
Looks like Evanston wants to play on the size game, as now you've got Lind into the game who brings some presence inside. Paxton goes for the layup, can't get it to go, and the rebound is a foul against Riverton down on the ground.
Yeah, what stands out to me early is that Paxton is kind of that unstoppable force. He's super quick, can get past any defender that he has. The officials here having a conversation about what happened on the rebound. And they're changing the call to go Riverton's way, it looks like. Evanston fans obviously not happy when they have those conversations. We want to know what they're saying to one another there, but they switched the call. I was a little bit shocked they called it for Evanston's way on that rebound, but goes to Riverton.
Push goes against Cohen Morrow, and that's his second foul. Riverton bounce passes to Paxton, who's got so much speed, goes towards the left side. His ball handling skills is really impressive. DeVries goes into the near block, goes for the layup, can't get it to go. Batted back out by Hawk, gets it over to the near corner for three, not happening. Rebound is brought in by Riverton. Paxton, deep straightaway three, that is short. Rebound is off of Riverton and over the baseline.
Yeah, Coach Watsabaugh will not be happy with the rebounding effort there. Evanston's got the size advantage. What I love from Riverton, they crash those boards, and you got to find a man, find a body, get in between them and the ball, and then locate. Did not happen for Evanston there. Luckily, the deflection goes their way at the end there, but they missed 3 different opportunities on that one play alone.
That felt like the first storm that they've had to weather to get to this game as they carry a 2-point lead.
Yeah, I think Evanston playing good defense, a little fortunate on the poor shooting from Riverton right now. I think they need to make sure to clean up the defense just a little bit more.
Hill goes into the lane, draws the foul, and it's on the shot. 2 coming up for Jay Hill.
I love every single time Jay Hill decides, I'm going to the basket, right? Yep. And at his size, you'd go, Paxton's kind of the same way. They'll just go straight to the hoop and not afraid of contact, even at their size. You love to see that in those players.
And that's a matchup that has been fascinating to watch, and we probably should talk more about, is Parker Paxton, of course, the superstar. Jay Hill, the breakout player for Evanston this year. Those two going against each other, it's fascinating to watch.
Yeah, I just love the ball handling skills for both of them. They're smart. Paxton, excellent shooter off the bounce. Jay Hill's more of a catch and shoot type player, but both of them have bright futures.
Hill gets the second one, and it's a 4-point lead for Evanston. It'll be Dale to slowly march things across for Riverton. Gets it over towards the right side. Evanston now gets it zone. Open, DeVries for 3. Check that. Sheets for 3. No good. Pulled in by Cook. Now Evanston quickly in transition. Hill goes towards the right side. Tries to get it to Kai Barker. How did he get that over to Robinette for 3? Are you kidding me?
Can we call a play of the game in the first quarter?
Yeah.
Kai Barker, the entry pass is not great. He bats it around and then just kind of taps it out to Robinette, who finds the twine. Nice shot there from Luke.
Robinette and the Red Devils just set the place on fire. Sheets, or check that, DeVries at the top. Bounce pass inside to Hawk. Kicks it back out to Sheets on the right side. And the pass is loose. Barker dives for it, but he loses the basketball. Gets it back out. I think Watts wanted a timeout at that time. On the left side, it's going to be Dale. Now kicks it over to Sheets. Right side for 3. Short. Rebound by Paxton, who is battling Jay Hill, and a push against Evanston.
Yeah, I think Coach Sheets over there will want Riverton to just calm down a little bit. It's a little wild on offense right there. Players trying to get their shots. That puts Riverton in the bonus there for 1:34, and you have to think Paxton's not going to miss many from there, right?
Let's check out this replay. This pass to Barker. He fingertips it, able to get it out off the fingertips to Robinette, and he drains it.
Yeah, and I hope that that's indicative of what's going to happen for Luke the rest of the game. When he's on, the Red Devils are tough to beat.
Paxton hits the first one, hits the second one. He's one that I'm keeping away from the line as much as possible.
Oh, yeah, I think he's right around 75% around there. Paxton, he can shoot from all areas of the floor.
Hill towards the left side. 1:23 remaining in the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Goes to Robinette, covered by Paxton, who's now picked up that assignment. Dribbles towards the right side, gets it back out to Kai at the top. We saw him have some range against Jackson, so you never know what he's going to do. Handoff from Mendez to Hill, and it slapped out of his hands by Dale. Smart move by Hill. As soon as he saw he was coming, he lifted his hands up and let that thing go over the line.
Yeah, I was worried that Hill didn't realize he touched it last there, but clearly off Riverton.
Great pass inside to Clayton Cook, under the lane. Puts up the fake shot, can't get it to go. Gets his own rebound back, no good. Pulled in by DeVries.
Yeah, I didn't love the first reverse layup there. That's a tough shot to hit, but the second one, he'll be mad at that little bunny that he missed.
Transition 3 by DeVries off the base iron, and here comes Evanston, brought in by Cook. Mendez with 47 seconds left. Goes to Hill, cuts into the lane, puts up the layup, no good. Rebound is brought in by Cook. He's trying to go over the defender and does it.
I like when Cook just is patient down there inside and finds his shot. When he rushes, he'll miss there, but if he takes a little time like he did on that one, he lays it in nice and easy.
Dale across the center line, gets passes stolen by Robinette, and he's fouled.
And he's fired up. Look at him. Luke Robinette is engaged in this game. Maybe he didn't get the start. He was a little bit fired up about that, but he's bringing his game right now.
Kai Barker to inbound it for the Red Devils with 22 seconds left. Mendez running the point, as we saw a lot last year, not so much this year. He goes over the center line, gets it over to Hill on the right side. Back over to Kai at the top. Robinette has some time on the left side, quickly shut down by Paxton. Mendez steps to the right, over to Hill. Right side, open 3. That one off the base iron, pulled in on one hand by Paxton. 2 seconds left. Puts up the half-court shot, and he got it! Oh my goodness!
Yeah, Paxton with the 3, and listen, I bet he practices those.
Probably.
What a shot from him.
I was going to say, if anyone was going to make that shot in the state, it's Parker Paxton, and he puts it in. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Basketball live on MyLocalRadio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Out here, we've always worked remote. Out here, stress usually refers to the pull on a rope. Where a stroll in the city is also a stroll in the great outdoors. Where work is a way of life, and life is good. Out here, the backyards are big, and the deals, they're even bigger. This is southwestern Wyoming, and it's where you can get the biggest deals on a vehicle you want with plenty of hometown hospitality. Heritage Auto, your hometown dealer with the biggest deals.
Get back to feeling your best with Evanston Regional Hospital Physical Therapy. If you find yourself struggling with pain or limited mobility in your everyday life, your recovery starts here. With a personalized treatment plan just for you, our experienced physical therapists will help you every step of the way to reach your goals and get back to doing what you love. Call us today to schedule an appointment. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
Well, Parker Paxton ends it with a bang in the first, but it's the Red Devils with a 4-point lead here on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Mendez hands off to Hill on the right side. Now finds Mendez at the top. Bounce pass inside to Barker. Tough defense from the Wolverines. Barker from the left block gets it to go.
Yeah, I like that two-man game that they play with their bigs a lot of the time. They're getting good at passing one to another. Hey, and I just want to comment the passion. You saw Robinette pumping up the crowd, and then Paxton on his three. What a fun game today.
Paxton drives to the far elbow, puts up the jumper, can't get it to fall. Rebound by the Red Devils.
And Evanston is making every shot difficult for Paxton, except for that half-court shot.
Yeah.
He's had a hand in his face, and he's frustrated with his shot right now, but that's because those are contested. That's great defense. It was almost a 4-point quarter there for that Red Devil defense, showing why they're one of the best in the state.
And it's not that Riverton played horrible that quarter. Evanston's the number 2 defense in the state by only 0.2 points. They could very well be the number 1 defense when the next stats come out.
Well, especially if they keep up the play like they have today. Right now, Riverton on pace for 28 points. That would definitely help that total.
Hill runs into Dale, drops the ball, picked up by Riverton. Dale takes it one end to the other, now stops in the near wing. Covered by Riker Lind. Gets it over towards the right side to Sheets, and that's going to be a blocking foul against Jay Hill.
Jay Hill wanted the charge call there. He wanted to push off, and I thought he had some pretty good positioning there.
And they're going to talk on whether the basket counts or not. And they're going to have a conversation here.
Yeah, it was definitely on the ground.
Yeah.
They're talking continuation there, but it was on the drive there. Hill draws a lot of charges. We talked about Morrow the other night drawing a lot of charges, but Hill does the same.
It's the second foul already on Jay Hill. Inbound play to Paxton. He's covered by Mendez, and he loses the basketball over the baseline. And look at Mendez, he's pumped as well.
I love how the Red Devils get fired up when they play hard on defense. That is a Coach Watsaba team. They want to be the best defense in the league. They believe that'll lead to wins, and it's kept them in a lot of games. So good game plan here.
Mendez goes to Cook on the right side to the free throw line. Stops, finds Robinette, drives out. Open Mendez, near side three, off of the base iron. Poked out by Barker and over the baseline. There was a delayed call, but I think it was the right one.
Yeah, Barker just working hard on the rebound. Unfortunate on the deflection, goes out of bounds. One thing I would like to see this game, we haven't seen much from Riker Lind here. He's right around 40% three-point shooter. I'd like to see him get involved in this game if we can and put his imprint on it, because he's a game changer.
Inbound play to Kelly, who checked into the game, or Kelly Ryland, excuse me, on the right side. Sheets, 6 minutes, 17 seconds. Sheets goes to the near block, puts it off the glass, can't get it to go, and Riverton can't seem to buy a bucket today.
Well, Riverton's getting trapped in these one-on-one type of dribble-in offenses, shooting off the bounce, not high percentage shots. Evanston will live with that.
Mendez steps into the lane, pretty layup, and wow, 15-7 Red Devils.
Yeah, I mean, that could make a little Sports Center there. Little Euro step over the top with the ball. Nice looking layup.
DeVries bounce pass inside to Hawk, and he puts that one in himself.
Now that's much better offense there from the Wolverines. Looking for the open man instead of that contested off the dribble shot, jumper, and those lead to easy points. So nice find there.
Mendez off the right side. Red Devils lead by 6. Straightaway three, Kai Barker, no. Chases his own rebound back and finishes it off with the layup.
Yeah, he did that on purpose. You see that in the NBA sometimes off the backboard dunk. We'll say he did that on purpose as a little assist to himself on the three.
DeVries, step side three from the left side, no good. Pulled in by Barker on the bounce.
Now Evanston's starting to click a little bit on offense here. These could be dangerous minutes for Riverton. They're going to need to tighten up that defense and lock down those shooters.
Gets it over to the right side, Lind, covered by Sheets. Cook has some room at the straightaway. Mendez, left side for three. Right into the arms of Kai Barker, and he puts it up and in.
And Kai just being opportunistic right now, being in the right place at the right time, seeing the ball off the rim.
Sheets tries to drive past Robinette, can't get the layup to go. Another missed layup by the Wolverines. Red Devils lead it by 10.
Man, these Wolverines go quick, huh? On every made basket, missed basket, they're going down the floor, making it hard on me as a color commentator to get anything in.
Barker on the right side, free throw line extended, pickpocket by Dale, one into the other, looking for the drive, and Barker says, no, you're not dunking it. No, you're not getting an easy layup. He hacks him for the foul and ends that play.
Yeah, Kai Barker, he's fast, he's athletic, he can get up in the air, and I think maybe, I think Monroe, was it Monroe there on the layup?
Dale.
Yeah, Dale there on the layup. Maybe underestimated how fast Barker can get down the floor, but he gets there and makes it tough, and it pays off there. Miss one, and that's less than two, right?
Everybody looks at Kai Barker like he's a post. He can't be that quick, and he is just lightning fast. He's a track athlete.
Yeah, watch him do the hurdles. Yeah. I mean, it's like they're not even there. So just an absolute athlete. Almost gets the block, but he's a little wild on the contest. It was a foul, but good foul, it seems.
And 0 for 2, and Barker gets the rebound.
Yeah, you'll trade a foul for, those 2 points. So nice job from Barker there.
Especially with 4:20 left to play in the half, and it's only the first foul on Kai. Lind on the right side, nearly ripped away by Dale, but instead sends it to Kai Barker. Robinette open left side for 3. That one off the base iron. Gets his own rebound back. Wrestles it away from the defense. Gets it out to Searle, who's now into the game.
Yeah, nice to see Searle in the game early.
Lind on the right side, thought about a 3, instead goes into the lane, goes for the near block. It's short, or it's far. Rebound by Cook, and he's fouled.
Yeah, he's pushed in the back there from Dale on the rebound. Dale knowing, hey, I'm probably not going to rebound over Cook here, so he gives him a little shove to get a little opportunistic rebound, and it turns out to be a foul the other way. I think we're seeing Brooks Searle in the game here with that foul trouble from Drew Barker, so it'll be fun to see him in a varsity game get some minutes.
Timeout called. Red Devils by 10. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Explore Logan, Utah. We've got so much awesomeness, I don't know where to begin. Your hotel is only 10 minutes from the gorgeous National Forest for hiking and biking, birdwatching, and wildflower spying. Logan is Utah's heart of the arts with more than 253 live professional performances this summer and free concerts every weekday. Catch the Garters Market and tons of festivals and fun. Head to Logan. You won't break the bank on less than a tank. ExploreLogan.com.
Ready is committed to providing superior services to our customers by requiring individual accountability for excellence in quality, safety, and dependability. We are a growing company that is currently hiring across Wyoming, Colorado, Texas, Nevada, Idaho, and elsewhere. Our valued team members receive competitive wages, full benefits, and weekly pay. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Inbound play for Evanston. Lobbed up high to Kai Barker, but no, it's deflected by Riverton. Great defense on the inbound play.
I like the design of the play. There was just a little bit of problem with the execution there. Short on the entry pass.
Paxton, who's checked back into the game, goes towards the near block, goes for the layup, gets it to go.
That's an impressive layup from Paxton there with the much longer Riker Lind on him, but he uses his body effectively to get that layup off with the left hand.
Reigning player of the year, and there's a reason why.
Yeah, I mean, you can see the work that he's put in. I like his quickness. I love players like Paxton. He's dynamite down there.
Searle on the right side, now gets it over to Lind. Had some room, shut down quickly. Cook thought about a 3, goes into the lane, gets it back out to Searle on the right side. Finds Robinette on the left, covered by Paxton. Lind in the corner, flicks it back out to Searle. 3:07 if you're Evanston. Here comes Brenner Lim for Evanston into the scorers table. Straightaway 3, Barker got it!
Hey, he's feeling comfortable there at the top of the key. That's his spot. When he hit 3 the other night, I think it was against Jackson, it was all from right there, and I don't know if Riverton was ready for that.
On the right side, bounces it out to Paxton. He goes for a straightaway 3 himself. Too hard. Rebound by Barker, who goes above 2 Wolverines to get it back.
Yeah, it feels like Paxton might just be rushing some of these shots a little bit. Think he might just need to calm down, get himself into the game. He'll hit shots like that, so look for that in the second half as he settles in.
Lind, straightaway 3, just off the mark, pulled in by Barker. Robinette, right side 3. That one off the base iron. Rebound is brought in by Lind, but he couldn't keep it in. Here comes Brenner Lim.
Yeah, he's mad at himself there, Lind on the outside. He felt like he could save that one. Ball's just a little slippery on the save there. But Luke Robnett putting in really good minutes, bringing good energy for the Red Devils. Nice to see him play.
He'll take a well-deserved rest. Brenner Lim will come in.
Yeah, we've got two young players out there right now. We've got Lim and Searle. Haven't seen a ton of varsity minutes. I'm excited to see what they do out there.
Pass inside to DeVries, goes for the layup. Tried to get the and one, but it's not going to fall. He'll have to earn it.
Yeah, this is a lineup that we don't see very often from the Red Devils, maybe never this year so far. You got big down low with Lind, Cook, and Barker, but two players with not as much experience there on the perimeter. I think Coach is trying to keep his perimeter defenders fresh to work against these excellent players from Riverton on the guards.
Searle did his job, and now here comes Mendez.
Yeah, and I've liked what I've seen from Mendez today too. Playing hard defense, he's engaged in the game.
He's short, and DeVries is short, 0 for 2, so it's a wise foul given up by Brenner Lim. Goes across the center line. Red Devils up 22-11 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Mendez on the left side. Kicks it back out to Lim, who the ball is tipped over the center line by Dale and into the Red Devil bench.
Yeah, Lim's smart there to just kind of box out, let the ball go out of bounds. Not as much continuity there on the passes on offense. I mean, those Riverton Wolverines, they're scrappy and they're getting in the passing lanes, making life difficult for the guards from Evanston.
Lim gets the inbound play. And now with Dale on, he'll go across the center line. Gets it over to Kai Barker, who now has drawn some attention on the perimeter. Hands off to Lind. Goes towards the right side. Mendez covered by Paxton on the near wing. Cook wants it at the top, and now he's going to see where he can go. Finds Lind in the left corner. Drives into the near far block. Tickles it off the glass and in.
See, and you feel like that Lind could do that every time down the floor. Just make a little pump fake and go. He's got the size.
Here's Dale, straight away, goes left side for Sheets. Thought about a three, covered by Lind. Goes into a double team, blocked by Lind, and he gets it back.
What a sequence from Lind. Nice bucket on this side, and then a deflection on this side, a block. Playing well.
Mendez to the top, and there's an offensive foul.
Yeah, Coach Watts did not love that one. Kai Barker maybe left a little bit early, felt he was moving on the offensive screen. Gets clarification from the official there. Tight call in a game like this where they've been playing hard. Now here comes Riker Pace into the game.
A minute left in the half. So it's Riker Pace, Clayton Cook, Riker Lind, Brenner Lim, and Jordan Mendez.
Uh-oh, we've got two Rikers out on the floor right now. Hopefully we can keep those straight.
And a hold called shortly thereafter. Well, not only two Rikers, you got a Lim and a Lind as well.
Yeah, it's tough. I don't love that foul there. Puts Paxton on the line for some easy ones. He struggled to shoot tonight. To let him watch that ball go in a couple times, it's tough. I know Mendez is playing hard, trying to stay in front. He's just a tough player to stay in front of, you know?
He's almost automatic from the free throw line as he's 3 for 3 tonight as he hits the first one. Well, not tonight, this afternoon. Anytime I'm in this building, it feels like it could be a tonight as he goes 4 for 4 now. 24-13 Red Devils, 55 seconds remaining here in the half. Lim goes towards the left side, gets it over to, nope, thought it was going to be Lind, and Lind lets it go into the crowd thinking that Riverton deflected it, but they're saying no one touched it.
Yeah, it's a tough call there. You'd like to see Evanston take some clock down, but Riverton will get that ball back. We'll see how they go here, if they take some clock or if they go quick.
Sheets across the center line, now stops. 39 seconds left. Over to Paxton on the right side. Wants a screen from Hawk. Good job by Mendez to manage it. Paxton puts up the shot underneath the hoop and gets it to go.
See, and you'll live with that if you're Evanston, right? Those are difficult shots, and Paxton's going to make a few of those, but if you can continue to force him to hit the difficult ones, then you're going to put yourself in a good spot.
Mendez on the right side, 17 seconds left. Still on the wing. Lim wants it at the top with 12 seconds left, covered by Paxton. Goes towards the right side. Trying to figure out where to go. Lobs it up to Lind with 5 seconds left. Lind into the lane, goes for the layup, and blocking foul against, looks like Lucas.
Again, that's what we saw from Lind a couple plays ago. Just take the ball. You've got the size. He's got good handles. Good things will happen if he goes inside there. And like we talked about earlier, him getting engaged in this game could be the key for Evanston winning it.
And he hits the first one, stretches the lead back to double digits with 2.1 seconds left. Just don't let Paxton launch one from half court.
Well, he's one of those players where wherever he's shooting from, you believe it's going to go in. So great half from Evanston basketball, though. 15 points for an offense like this. Coach Watts should be overjoyed.
Here we go, another full court shot, and that one off the glass, or half court shot. And that's going to end it for the half. Red Devils lead by 11, 26-15. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
The very best place to stay when you visit Evanston, Wyoming is the Best Western Dunmar Inn. This amazing hotel is located on 10 beautiful acres and offers clean, comfortable rooms with amazing beds, a fitness center, an outdoor pool, open in the summer, and a wonderful on-site restaurant that provides a complimentary breakfast with every stay, all at an affordable rate. Whenever your travels bring you to Evanston, Wyoming, make all your room reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn, 1601 Harrison Drive.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
The tires you drive on matter. Tire quality and condition affect overall safety and how your vehicle performs. Having the right air pressure in your tires even affects gas mileage. Don't trust your tires to just anybody. Choose Freeway Tire to handle all your vehicle maintenance, including regular tire checks and rotation. When it comes to your vehicle, choose the team that really knows tires. Freeway Tire in Evanston. Stop in today.
When participating in sports, there's always a lot to talk about performing at the top of your game. I'd like to expand on that and ask, how about performing at the top of your game in every part of your life? This is Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic. I offer solutions to help improve all aspects of your game called life. Pain management, migraines, allergies, emotional release, nutritional supplements based on blood tests, and improved athletic performance. To help you perform at the top of your game every day, call today to schedule an appointment in Evanston or in Kemmer. Hoover Chiropractic, 307-789-0043.
Water testing, community enhancement grants, seedling trees and wildflowers, classroom lessons and specialty workshops, composting and conservation of water and soil. The Uintah County Conservation District is here to serve Uintah County residents. Visit our website today, uintahcountycd.com.
Distracted driving is dangerous, but some people just can't seem to help themselves. There's the steering wheel propper, the sneak-a-peeker, the fast roller, the nightlighter. And it's not long until they become the fender bender-er, the got-a-ticketer, the veering off the road, the driver who kills someone. Enough with the phones already. Just put them down.
And we're going to go ahead and let you watch the Evanston cheer routine here on our Uintah Iron Vision halftime show, where our vision is to improve yours. We'll kick it off with the Jackalope first half highlights, doing the hopping for your shopping. The next time you need items picked up from stores, errands done, or late night food delivered, call Jackalope, 307-679-7174. Well, in the first quarter, Evanston outscores Riverton 11-7. 15-8 in the second quarter, giving us a 26-15 halftime score. Man, what a performance by the Red Devils. It's looking, you don't want to say it is, but it's looking very similar to the one they put up against Jackson.
Yeah, and we talked before the game, if they can put the offense and defense together at the same time, they're pretty tough to beat. I mean, the story of the first half is Evanston's defense, right? Against some, excellent guard play that Riverton has. To hold them to 15, they average 57 points a game. That's one heck of a half. And if they can just keep that energy, good shot at winning this one.
Absolutely. Those look like the wrong highlights. We apologize about that. But, man, it is definitely one to kind of keep your eye on, because the Red Devils, what do they need to do to keep this up?
Well, Red Devils, I think their man-to-man defense has been great. They've stayed connected, especially to Paxton there. He has an incredible first step, but that man-to-man defense has been suffocating because there's athletes all over the court there. And that's why I say it really just comes down to, are they willing to put in the work and intensity that they brought in the first half? It's hard to sustain for a whole game, Elan. If they can sustain that type of work, then they might have a good shot on this one. Now, for Riverton, I thought they got a little sped up on their offense there. And a lot of kind of individual one-on-one trying to win it on one play. And I think that's going to be a point of emphasis for Coach Sheets there. Hey, let's get some good looks. Let's get some feeds here. Let's get some assists and get some ball movement. When we saw them do that, they got some good looks at the basket. So like to see that for Riverton moving into the second half.
That's your Jackalope Delivery first half highlights. 307-679-7174. Doing the hopping for your shopping. The next time you need items picked up from stores, errands done, or late night food delivered, call Jackalope. 307-679-7174. We'll be right back with our Aspen Cinema Student Spotlight, brought to you by Aspen Cinemas. We'll hear from Ali Sanchez-Mackey, the student council president here at Evanston High School, on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, live on MyLocalRadio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
It's lunchtime, and I'm stuck at the office.
Jackalope. The big game is on. I can't miss it just to pick up groceries.
Jackalope.
Mom, I need supplies for my school project.
Jackalope.
Doing the hopping for your shopping. Jackalope Delivery. 307-679-7174.
Jackalope.
We're off to the rodeo. My Local Rodeo is proud to bring you live streaming coverage of high school rodeo from Utah and Wyoming, as well as the Intermountain Icebreaker of the National High School Rodeo Association's Western Legacy Series in 2023 and 2024. If you're interested in becoming a broadcast sponsor and advertising your business to the most loyal group of viewers in the country, you won't find a better opportunity. Call us today to claim your spot. 307-789-8116. That's 307-789-8116. We're off to the rodeo.
When you're looking for great deals on a vehicle, you'll find them at Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston. With 2 locations to serve you, let your adventure start here. Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston, legend driven.
And we welcome you to another edition of Red Devil Spotlight, brought to you by Aspen Cinemas. Joined today by Evanston Classics dancer and the student council president, Miss Ali Sanchez-Mackey. Ali, how are you doing today?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. Hey, thank you so much for taking the time to do this really quick.
That's a good one.
That is a really good one. All right, so I got one more question for you, and of course it's because this is sponsored by our friends at Aspen Cinemas. What has been your favorite movie you've seen in the theater lately?
It was like a month ago, I think, Migration with the ducks. It was so cute. I loved that movie.
It seems like a fun one for sure.
Yeah.
That is Ali Sanchez-Mackey, our guest on Red Devil Spotlight today. She is a member, of course, the now 2-time state champion Evanston Classics, as well as the student council president. Ali, thank you so much for the time. Anything else before we wrap it up?
No, thank you so much.
Apologies, we had to cut that interview a little bit short as we are running out of time in our halftime show, brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision. That was our Student Spotlight with Allie Sanchez-Mackey. She's on the Evanston Classics and the Student Council President. Brought to you by Aspen Cinemas. Check out One Love, Bob Marley, the story of how reggae icon Bob Marley overcame adversity and the journey behind his revolutionary music. Either visit their website at aspencinemas.com or scan the QR code on the app right now. Moving on into our post-game show interview with Coach Roy Barker. Coach, we don't have a lot of time, but just quick, your thoughts on that one.
Girls played hard. We made some baskets there at the end. They, it got away from us a little bit. We need to be have a little more urgency to come back and get that win. But Riverton just shot the ball well, and it's tough for us. So.
Coach, just one more question. What's going to be the focus in practice as you guys get ready for Green River?
Just little details about closing out, being more game speed. We let those shooters get out open, talking shooters. I got to get out, communicating that kind of things. And then offensively, I hope we saw a little more aggression tonight. Even if it was a bad shot, the girls were shooting. They were going downhill, trying to play. And I told them, I said, when you put the ball above your head, we're not good. So we've got to continue playing aggressive.
That's Coach Roy Barker, head coach for Evanston Red Devil girls basketball. Coach, thank you so much. And we'll be right back with the third quarter. Actually, we're going right into the third quarter right now as they have started this one a little bit early, so we'll have to catch up on some breaks a little bit later on. But we are in action as Kai Barker takes it to the hoop, goes for a layup. It's short, rebound by Riverton.
Yeah, nice play there from Kai Barker. He just got a little bit under the hoop and missed the layup. And then a great defensive play from Kai on the other side.
Blocked by Barker, now sends it to Lind, open on the left side, steps into the elbow, 18-foot jumper, a short rebound by Riverton.
Yeah, Lynn just looked a little unsure of that shot, almost like he knew he was a foot in from the three-point line, didn't want to shoot it, but shot it anyway. You could see that.
Right side three, Paxton, nothing but nets.
Well, and something I was going to mention, you can't expect Riverton to be that cold shooting in the second half, so Evanston's going to have to up their offensive game, anticipating the fact that Riverton's going to come out shooting.
Hill goes across the center line, now gets it back out to Kai Barker. Thought about the three because that's his spot. Instead goes Lind on the left side. Back to Kai at the top, lob pass inside the lane, nobody home.
Yeah, it's a tough entry pass there for Cook. Little sloppy from Evanston to start out this half. That's not what Coach Watsabaugh wants out of the halftime. So they're going to have to tighten those screws a little bit, make sure that they keep that focus they had in the first half.
Dale marches this one forward. Goes across the center line, student section about 4 rows high. Gets it back off to Sheets. Hand off to Paxton, stops at the top, drives into the lane. Trying to figure out where to go. Gets it to Dale. Jumper from the far elbow. In and out, pulled in by Barker. Hill getting the start here in the third quarter. Goes towards the near block, and he is deflected out of bounds.
Yeah, blocked there. I really like the defense from Drew Barker on the other side there on Paxton. Stayed in front, make someone else shoot the ball right. I thought Paxton was for sure going to shoot with him seeing that three go down last time, but he did a good job on defense.
Lynn lobs the pass up high to Barker. Hands off to Drew Barker. So the Barker to Barker connection happening in this one. Hill on the right side around the Evanston lettering. Drives towards the lane and he's hacked.
Yeah, I think Evanston needs to do a little bit better job in the second half at drawing some fouls. In that second quarter, Riverton ended with only one team foul. It's going to be a luxury for them the rest of the game with most of their players out of foul trouble. But Evanston needs to get to the line in this game and make sure that they put some pressure on Riverton that way.
Barker on the right side holds, covered by Hawk. Drives towards the lane, now gets it over to Drew Barker. Great feed over to Hill. Step back, open in the far corner for three. That one bounces high off the glass. Rebound by Cook. Puts up the fake, draws the foul and one.
Like we mentioned earlier, it's that patience from Cook, right? Let the defender fly by, draw the foul, lay it in nice and easy, and then an opportunity for a three-point play. I thought that one from Hill was going to fall, though, on the three.
Cohen Morrow and Jordan Mendez come in for Lind and Kai Barker. So Drew Barker, the lone Barker on the court. Remember, Drew started the game, picked up 2 fouls in about 30 seconds, and has not been in since, so he's fresh. Cook nails the old school three-point play, and it's an 11-point lead for Evanston.
You talk about Drew being fresh. I think that's something to watch for a storyline here with so many defenders that are out there and the depth that Evanston has. A lot of fresh players on the court.
Cross-court pass to Paxton. Works it quickly over to DeVries. Straightaway three is short. Rebound by Cook, leaves it forward for Hill. Great pass as Hill goes into the near block and draws the foul. And you said Evanston needs to do a better job drawing contact and putting pressure on Riverton already in the second half. They are.
Yeah, it's clear that Coach Watsaba at halftime was preaching, hey, get to the foul line, attack the hoop. And they're calling that foul on the floor, it looks like. Hill tried to flip that ball up. I thought he got a little continuation there. It almost fell, but I guess foul on the floor on the drive.
Brody Dale with 3 now. Bounce pass over to Barker. Near elbow 3 off the baseline. Rebound by Cohen Morrow, who wrestled for that one. Goes into the lane, puts the layup up, and one!
That's just that hustle play that you see from Cohen Morrow. 2 or 3 every game that can turn the tide. That's a big shot from Evanston there to extend their lead just a little bit more.
Now Morrow gets to the line. Here comes Robinette for Jay Hill.
And that's some of the energy that Riverton brought right at the beginning of the game on those rebounds. They were all flying all over the place. You see the same thing from Cohen Morrow here. Creates opportunities for your team.
Morrow with the old school 3-point play. Can't get it to go, but Cook gets it back. Evanston's got a chance to double up. Over to Hill, to Drew Barker, right side for 3. In and out. Rebound by Sheets. He's off and running, goes to the free throw line, stops. Bad pass stolen in the lane by Cohen Morrow. Here we go again. Morrow, our player of the game from last night, picking up right where he left off. Over to Barker, straight away, 3, short. Rebound is brought in by Robinette, and it's picked from behind, brought in by Hawk for Riverton.
We got to go back to that Cohen play. He was on the ground on this side, sprints the length of the floor all the way down to the block to intercept the pass. Now that's how you teach hustle. That's what Cohen Morrow brings.
Paxton with a man in his face puts up a desperation 3, and it goes off the rim, off of Riverton and over the baseline. Evanston, they came in and they knew they had to get on Paxton tonight.
Well, both Paxton and DeVries, their leading scorers, both struggling tonight. And I think that's a lot to say about Evanston's defense and what they're doing to him. You saw Paxton there clap his hands in frustration. Not typical for him this game to miss shots like that. So Evanston is really in his head right now.
Mendez goes across the center line, bounces it out to Morrow on the left wing. Hill back into the game. Robinette thought about a straightaway 3 instead. Leaves it for Mendez on the left side. Open Hill on the right sideline with Paxton. Gets Paxton off of him, puts on the brakes, and Paxton falls backwards. Lob pass inside the lane to Cohen Morrow, who goes up the crowd to get it. Goes for the layup and can't get it to bring in.
Yeah, he wrestled that ball away and then just barely missed the layup.
Bounce pass to Hawk, puts up the layup from the near side, no good. Evanston's doing a good job locking this out.
Yeah, the struggle for Riverton right now is they're not getting any points inside. And I think that's that height disadvantage that they have inside there, and also the work from Evanston in the interior.
Cook now drives into the lane, steps between 2 defenders, goes for the layup, but it's taken away by Riverton. Send it forward to Paxton. Great speed, though, by Hill to shut down the fast break.
And great speed from Paxton to catch that ball. It was out ahead.
DeVries, jump shot from the free throw line, rattles through, and it's in. 11-point lead for the Red Devils, and we have a whistle.
Looks like some sort of obstruction there on the floor. They take care of it quickly. You got to catch your breath when you get these little breaks here. It's Riverton's shooting quick on every single possession. That's hard for Evanston to maintain all game, but they've done well to this point.
3:36 remaining here in the third quarter. Mendez slowly marches across the line, goes towards the right side, now switches back towards the near wing. Handoff to Robinette with Sheets on defense. Dribbles towards the right, back over to Mendez at the top. Hill's got some room on the far wing. They hand it off to Hill, but Paxton shuts it down quickly. 3 minutes, 15 seconds. Mendez drives into lane. Open Robinette, near side 3. Yes!
Well, we said that could be a story today. Robinette with his second 3 of the night, and that one was nothing but net. Beautiful stroke.
DeVries, straightaway 3 with Morrow in his face, misses that one. Morrow runs into the crowd and gets the rebound. Mendez bounce pass looking for Hill, but it's behind him and over the far corner.
Yeah, that's one. There wasn't really a fast break. Mendez trying to get quick points, maybe back that one out, slow down. It's fun to watch the contrasting styles of both of these teams. You've got these Riverton guards. You got DeVries, you got Paxton who hit outside shots versus Evanston who wants to slow down and get inside. It's just been fun to watch those contrasting styles in this game.
2 minutes, 45 seconds remaining of the third quarter. Paxton into the lane, puts on the brakes, fadeaway jumper from right in front of the free throw line, falls through.
Now that doesn't look like a high school shot to me. He stops on a dime, fades over the 6'5" defender Clayton Cook, and then hits that. That's a pretty shot, and that's what he brings to the game.
And he's not playing basketball in college. He's playing golf.
Yeah, I mean,
for University of Colorado.
Talented kid.
Right side, Mendez, 4-time state champion in golf. As Morrow caught on the near block, goes for the layup. Can't get that one to hang off the glass. 2 minutes, 9 seconds remaining. DeVries into the lane, goes into it, puts the layup up, no good. Rebound by Morrow. Evanston now sends the troops downfield. Robinette on the left side, thought about a shot, instead puts up a floater from the lane, pulled in by Sheets. A minute 52 remaining in the third quarter. Sheets still with the ball, goes all the way to the near block, stops, and passes stolen by Morrow, almost on accident, right place, right time.
And it's just the work from Morrow. He's always in the right place at the right time. I think Coach Watsaball wants him to slow down here. Mendez bringing it up slowly, get a good play.
Broadcasters broadcasting this game wants them to slow down here as Cook tries a Euro step into the lane and draws the foul. And that is the that's the fifth one on the Wolverines. So Evanston going to be at the line for the next 90 seconds. Timeout called. We'll take it as well. Red Devils leading 34-22 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Do you want to further your education? Are you thinking of attending college? You can start now here in Evanston. Western Evanston Outreach provides students with a low-cost alternative to leaving town. Western offers a variety of degrees including nursing, EAS, and our brand new cybersecurity, also offering a variety of certificate programs that can be completed all right here in Evanston. Western Evanston Outreach, we are your local community college.
Hey Dad, can I go play outside?
Yes, you can, but don't forget your sunglasses. Did you know that sunglasses with UV protection can help lower your risk of eye calluses, early cataracts, and macular degeneration? At Uinta Eye and Vision, we can help you find the perfect pair of prescription or non-prescription sunglasses from companies like Ray-Ban, Oakley, Maui Jim, and more. Call Uinta Eye and Vision today to protect your eyes from the sun.
Uinta Eye and Vision, 307-789-3937. Uinta Eye and Vision, 789 eyes.
1 minute, 27 seconds left in the third quarter. Red Devils with a 12-point lead. 34-22 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard as Clayton Cook will shoot two. First one is good and extends the lead out to 13.
Yeah, no lead feels safe here with that high-powered Riverton offense. Clayton Cook here with a chance to extend to 14, though, which would be nice going into the fourth.
Got it. Which it's very reminiscent of that Jackson game. Evanston had a big lead out late in that game, but nobody felt safe.
Yeah, I think Evanston's really finding that their defenders can play with any of the best offensive guards in the state. You look at Seb Brunner there from Jackson, played really well against him. He got his points, but made the night difficult. Same thing here with Paxton. They're making everything difficult, and Drew Barker is playing great defense right now on him.
Paxton puts up the layup, draws the foul, and one.
Yeah, great finish there from Paxton. Nice dribble. As soon as I start talking up our defense on the guards, yeah, Paxton will show me here up in the stands. But that's the thing with players like him. Doesn't matter what defense is there. They're going to get points every once in a while.
Well, and it's one of those deals where you can't stop him, but you can try to contain him. And I think that's what Evanston's been kind of taking that approach today.
Yeah, like we mentioned earlier, I'm just so impressed with how big he plays.
Yeah.
You know, a player of his size, he still plays big. He still goes to the hoop.
Of course, Parker Paxton, the senior, bounces it. The Red Devils now with the basketball. Mendez on the right side. Reverses back towards the logo. Kicks it over to Drew Barker on the right side with a minute left in the third quarter. They're going to want to chew some clock up, and it's deflected over the line by Riverton, but Evanston shows great hustle to get it back.
Yeah, Riverton comes out of the timeout with a much more intense defense, getting up in the ball handlers, just in their business, right up in their chest.
Lind on the near corner, gets it back to Mendez, finds Morrow, puts up the hook shot. It's short, rebound by Kai, can't get that to go. Here come the Wolverines with 33 seconds left. Send it forward to wide open Sheets. Puts the layup up and in.
That's one that Coach Watts is not going to be happy about. Did not get back in transition, locate Sheets. He does well to get behind the defense and then finishes nice with Cohen Morrow flying by.
Sheets picks up defense on Mendez with 17 seconds left. Gets it over towards the right side to Barker. Finds Morrow at the top. Mendez on the near side. 9 seconds left here in the third. Bounces it back out to Lind. Morrow with 3 seconds left. Finds Barker, backs up in the lane, puts up the hook shot at the buzzer, not going to go. 3 down, 1 to go. Red Devils by 9 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on MyLocalRadio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Red Devil pride runs deep with the team at Callis Automotive. Today's students are tomorrow's leaders. You'll always find quality products at fair prices at Callis Automotive. We're proud to serve our customers, our community, and our Evanston Red Devils. Stop in today. Callis Automotive, your local Napa dealer.
Using the old-fashioned country tradition of barn building, Martin Sheds uses the time-honored construction techniques handed down from generation to generation. For quality, care, and attention to detail, contact Martin Sheds at 307-679-8187 to get a quote today.
The perfect mix of different ingredients can create the most delicious creation. Successful people have the ability to bring many different individuals together who work, collaborate, show kindness, use problem-solving skills, and include each individual's talents and gifts to create new inventions, compose beautiful music, and find ways to make the world a better place. At Uintah County School District Number 1, we work together every day to promote student success. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Three games and 3 nail-biters shows you the equity in the 4A West this year.
Yeah, it's fun to watch, and we'll see how Evanston responds to that little run there from Riverton to end the half. That was big for them.
Lind drives in towards the near side, far side of the paint, draws the foul, and the sharpshooter will shoot 2.
Yeah, correction, end the third quarter. I said half there. I like this from Lind. It's what we saw right at the end of the first half. He went to the hoop a couple times, got some free throws out of it. Nice to see him do the same thing right here.
Second one on DeVries. First one on Riverton in the quarter. As Lind drains the first one, gets the lead back out to 10.
Lind is so comfortable with his shot, just so smooth. You can tell the work he's put in the offseason. That's why he's a 40% three-point shooter and does well from the line as well.
And he drains that one. He's 100% today. 7 minutes, 46 seconds remaining in the fourth. Red Devils up by 11. Paxton drives towards the right side, puts on the brakes, flicks this one back out to Dale, who is in a little bit of foul trouble, so we'll see if that comes up at all. Right side, DeVries, covered by Lind. Trying to figure out where to go. Goes to the free throw line. Tries a spin move against Lind. Locked out. Tries for the layup. Draws the foul. And he'll shoot 2.
Yeah, even on those ones, that's what we mean with that man-to-man defense. They're staying connected with the shooters, making it difficult. If they're not going to hit the shot, they're going to make them get it at the line there. And I actually like Lind's defense there. At the very end, he could have kept those hands straight up, but he came down with them, drew the foul, and then he buries the first one from the free throw line there.
DeVries gets the lead to 10. Trying to cut it down to single digits with this one. And he won't do it. It was in and out. Pulled in by the Red Devils. 7 minutes, 22 seconds left in the fourth. Drew Barker now running the point. Goes towards the left side. Between the legs dribble. Bounces it back out to Cook. Finds Barker on the right side. Trying to figure out where to go. Open Drew Barker on the near wing. Lind. Always dangerous. Now goes to the free throw line. Back to Drew Barker. Thought about a 3 instead. Steps to the free throw line. Puts up the jumper. Smart shot selection. And he drains it.
Yeah, that's just a heady play there from the senior Drew Barker. He steps up there to the elbow and just hits a nice little jumper.
DeVries on the left side. Now gets it back to Paxton at the top. Steps back and now goes into the lane. Goes for the layup and draws the foul. He'll shoot 2.
Yeah, I mean, Drew doing everything he can to stay with Paxton there. I want to tell Drew, man, you're doing a good job. He's the best in the state there. I mean, maybe not the best in the state, I don't know, but he is one of the best. And to stay with him like that and even make that layup difficult, that's well done. Good defense from Drew. He's going to get those shots every once in a while, though.
Paxton gets the first free throw. He hasn't missed a single free throw today. And puts this one up. Gets that one to go. 10-point lead for Evanston with 6.5 to play.
I've been impressed with Evanston. Teams haven't played Evanston much like this all year. They usually put some pressure in the backcourt, some zone defense. This has been man-to-man all night.
Barker straightaway three, short. Rebound by Hawk for Riverton.
I'm interested to see what happens here. We know that Riverton most likely will go on a run at some point at the end of this game. How will Evanston respond to that?
DeVries straightaway three, no good. Sheets tries to get a rebound shot to go. He doesn't, gets his own rebound, pitches it back out to Paxton. Straightaway deep three from Paxton off the base iron. Lind goes up and gets it for the Red Devils.
And those type of shots, Evanston will go, okay, if you can hit all those against us, I guess we'll lose that way. They're fine with a contested three.
Barker holds at the top. 5 minutes, 50 seconds. Goes to the right side to Lind. Back out to Cook straight away. Finds Drew Barker on the left, covered by Paxton. Back out to Robinette at the top. Cook holds on the right. Clayton now drives into the lane, puts up the hook, the layup, no good. Batted back out by Kai Barker to Lind. He steps into the near far corner and drains a three.
That's a massive shot from Riker Lind. Shakes the defense and then drains the corner three big time.
He almost did a double take thinking, okay, I guess I'll try this and see what happens. It was one of those deals where he didn't stop the dribble, went forward and then back, almost like a diagonal at the same time. Dale straightaway three, responds himself.
See, I didn't like the double there on Paxton. They've been fine man-to-man. They double and then a wide open three on the other side.
Timeout call, 10-point lead for the Red Devils. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Get a degree or certification, earn your high school GED, get job skills, become CPR certified, or use our free 3D printers and tools. These are just a few of the opportunities available at Uinta BOCES number 1. Call 307-789-5742 to learn more.
Our community. We love it, we live it, we support it. Trona Valley is your local credit union, and we're proud to invest in relationships that go far beyond banking. We're proud to invest in the lives of our young members and their participation in sports. You're champions in our community, and we're here to support you all the way, on a court, on the field, or elsewhere. Together, let's develop lifelong, successful financial habits. You got this. We're here for you. Trona Valley, member NCUA, TronaValley.com.
Hill with the ball for the Red Devils, up by 10. 4:48 remaining here in the fourth quarter. Hill on the right side, now gets it back to Morrow. Finds Mendez on the left wing. Puts up the straightaway three. Robinette got it.
Hey, big players hitting big shots in this game. I don't feel like I gave Dale his flowers on that last three. What a great response. And then Robinette comes back the same and does it.
Dale going for a layup, no good. Pulled in by Cook.
And a huge block from Morrow right before that to cause the deflection.
Pass on the right side, it's Mendez. Flicks this one over to Jay Hill on the near side. Going towards the top, Hill still with the basketball. Morrow from the near block, can't get the layup to go. Rebound is off of Hawk, who goes for it, and it goes over the line.
Real dangerous collision there from Cook and Morrow on the rebound. I'm actually surprised it went off Riverton there, but those two collide. Luckily, they both get up.
Evanston trying to end a 4-game losing streak to Riverton as they've lost the last 4 in a row. Cook gets it over to Mendez on the right side. Gets it back to Hill on the left wing. Goes to the near block. Goes for the layup. Gets it to go. Tough layup from Jay Hill.
Yeah, Evanston just making winning plays right now, and they're getting it from all over the floor. Different players contributing here at the end.
Bad pass intended for Paxton, and it's over the baseline. Red Devil basketball.
Yeah, that's an ill-advised pass there from Sheets. Tried to get a little slip pass behind the defender, and just a little too much. Paxton can't get to it, even with how quick he is. And Evanston will come back with a chance to put it up to a 17-point lead here, make it really tough for Riverton to come back.
Mendez slowly marches across the line with Kelly in pursuit. Or Ryland, excuse me. Pass inside lane, intended for Mendez. What a one-hand grab by DeVries. Bounce it out to Paxton. He goes to the near far block, puts on the brakes, gets it to Dale. Straight away for three, and he does it again.
Yeah, you see almost the same thing on the other side. Cohen Morrow here does not need to make that pass. It gets intercepted, and then Dale punishes him on this side. Could have been a 17-point lead, now down to a 12-point lead. Both teams making big plays.
Mendez kicks it over to Cook at the top, Hill on the left side. Trying to figure out where he needs to go, and finds Robinette. Cook on the right side, gets it over to Morrow in the lane, can't get the layup to go, and it's picked up by Riverton. Dale flicks this one off to DeVries, tries to go past Cook, and they draw the foul.
Ooh, I thought he played pretty good defense there, got a deflection. It's a struggle. Evanston fans calling for a foul there on Morrow on the other side. Been a tough night for Morrow just finishing at the hoop. He's made a lot of plays, but the finish just hasn't been there tonight.
Here's the good news. 2:31 left. Cook has only got one foul. First one from DeVries rattles through, so that means you can unleash Cook a little bit to be a little bit more aggressive on the defense.
Well, and I think Evanston needs to be smart here. You don't want to get out of your offense, right? You want to still run good plays, but got to keep one eye on the clock there with 2:30 left and quite the deficit. If they use clock to their advantage here, wait for the best shot and avoid turnovers, they're really a good chance to win this one.
Pressure applied by Riverton, poked away temporarily by Sheets, but Mendez outruns him to get it back, gets across the line, sends it over to Hill on the right side, drives into the near block, goes for the layup, and Jay Hill makes it 50-38.
No, we have a timeout here. It wasn't loud enough from the officials. Coach Sheets is not happy about the timeout given there, but kind of a little miscommunication on what happened there.
We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
At the Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools students need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today. 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
Elan, Olliff, and Brad Francis here at Evanston Red Devil High School. Production note, Colton, our producer, if you could text me and let me know if everything's coming through okay. I'm hearing the band awfully loud in our headset, so I want to make sure they're not drowning us out. But if it's like that perfect level where you can hear it loud and clear, but you can hear us, we want to bring you to the game, and that's exactly what it feels like here.
Yeah, what a fun game both ways. Both teams have brought high energy here. The crowd has been great. What an afternoon of Evanston basketball. You can tell that Evanston not happy with the result from last night. They brought that energy to the game today.
And it seems like this happens. What happened in the Star Valley game? Evanston came out mad and put it on Jackson. Cody, it was literally 90 seconds separating them from beating Cody. And what happened? They've come out and put it on Riverton. However, this is only a 12-point game. Don't put anything past this Wolverines team, especially with Paxton on the ball. Goes to Sheets, tries to go fadeaway layup short, pulled in by Jay Hill, who gives up about 4 inches to the defenders there.
Just excellent defense from Evanston there to contest without fouling, and that's kind of a backbreaker there for Riverton. They need points on every possession now.
Robinette on the right side. If Evanston can get anything, that would be huge. Cook on the far elbow, backs up against 2 defenders, gets it over to Jay Hill, near side 3, that one off the rim, pulled in by DeVries.
Yeah, that would have been one of those daggers. It was close, but he misses it there, and then a foul on the other side as they go quickly. And that is number 15. I don't have him on my list here.
That's going to be the freshman, Kelly Ryland, to shoot.
Yeah, playing some big minutes here, and he gets the foul and gets to the line.
And hits the first free throw. So it's an 11-point game, as Hauk will come in for the Wolverines. Minute 34 remaining in this one. Red Devils with an 11-point lead as Kelly Ryland can't get the second one to go, and the Red Devils are going to get a chance to run an offense here with under 90 seconds to play. Hill goes across the center line, and I think at some point Riverton's going to have to foul Evanston. They have 4 fouls to give as going down into the to the lane. As soon as he hits the ground, Morrow was driving and hit the ground, and they called a timeout. Smart timeout by Coach Rob Watsabaugh. Will take it as well. You're tuned into a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Friends don't let friends drink bad coffee. Come visit For Pete's Sake for fresh-made coffee, an amazing menu of home-cooked meals, and great company. Visit For Pete's Sake on the corner of 9th and Main, downtown Evanston.
Elan, Olliff, and Brad Francis. And Brad, that timeout called by Rob Watsabaugh was perfectly timed. Otherwise, they would have probably given up a possession there.
Yeah, just a smart timeout there, retain possession. I thought that it could have been 50-50 whether or not they give them a travel call on that. Now, Coach Sheets is going to have to probably play the foul game out of this. And so what he's drawing up there in the huddle is which player they want to foul and try and get the ball on the inbound. Of course, Evanston's going to try and get it to their shooters there. It's looking out. You probably want Luke Robinette on the line, Jay Hill on the line, probably Mendez. They've got some shooters out there.
Well, I wouldn't mind Clayton Cook on the line either.
Yeah.
With the way he's been going. So they've got really plenty of guys that could easily cash in from the free throw line. Is Cook on the left side. Now gets it over to Mendez, and there's the foul. There's the first intentional foul by Riverton. They're going to have to do 3 more to send Evanston to the line.
Yeah, that's where it's a funny thing with basketball. Every once in a while, not fouling enough can hurt you. They're going to have to foul several times to get into the line here.
Robinette's inbound. It goes to Mendez, and he's going to hold it, make them foul him, because he would definitely be an effective free throw shooter. Instead, they're just going to kind of let him go, and then a timeout called by Coach Rob Watsabaugh, and we're going to keep it right here. 1:02 remaining in the game.
Yeah, I'm interested to see the hesitation to foul here. I think Coach Watsabaugh's fine taking 10, 20 seconds at a time and just kind of milking the clock here. 11 points is a lot. You're going to have to try and extend the game if you're Riverton. So interesting without the foul there. Maybe trying to get a turnover and a quick bucket and then play the foul game. But that was a pretty decent chunk of time that they just lost there.
So under 2 minutes to play, and the Red Devils with an 11-point lead. And what does this do to what we thought the picture of the 4A West was?
Well, I think it just, calls back to that parity that we're talking about here. Anyone can beat anyone on any night. I don't know if Evanston is a far greater team than Riverton.
No.
They've just really brought their best game tonight, kind of like what we saw against Jackson. And I think Evanston can beat virtually anyone on this side of the state if they play like this.
Robinette with the inbound play goes to Morrow, and they're going to foul him intentionally. So that is the 3rd one on Riverton.
Yeah, it's tough. It's a tough spot for Coach Watsabaugh to be in because he's got to call 6 or 7 different sidelines out of bounds plays, and that's tough to do to try and get his shooters open. Still 1 more foul to give there for Riverton, so we'll do this again 1 more time.
Robinette with the inbound play, bounces over to Morrow, and he's going to hold it. Now bounces out to Mendez on the right side. 54 seconds left. They're taking a lot of time here. 50 seconds left, still no foul. Mendez passes to Robinette, gets it over to Cook, over to Hill on the near side, and he's finally fouled with 44 seconds left.
Yeah, I'm just confused a little bit there. Another 18 seconds come off the clock, and right now you got to be mostly worried about time if you're Riverton. Coach Watsabaugh getting Riker Linden here. He's about a 75% free throw shooter. It's a smart move to put him in the game.
And he's going to come in for Cohen Morrow. It looks like
Well, and that's what we talked about earlier. Now you got 5 free throw shooters on the floor. So I think Coach Watts is going to feel good about what he has right now.
Lind to inbound it. Gets it over to Robinette. Finds Lind. He's going to hold it as long as possible because they don't want to foul him. Mendez with 38 seconds left. Runs away from the defender. Gets it over to Lind. They're going to go back. And now Evanston, I think it's with 31 seconds left. There's the first foul. I think Mendez just needs to hit both of these, and that might do it.
Well, and that's what I said. I mean, we're down to 31 seconds left. If you just foul right on the inbound on every single one, there's about a minute left in this game, and the complexion of the game's completely different at that point, especially if Evanston misses their free throws. Mendez
can't hit the first one, so offers Riverton a little bit of a lifeline. 11-point game. And can't hit the second one either. And the rebound goes off of DeVries, and off of Lind and over the baseline. Actually, no. One referee says it's off of Evanston. One referee says it's off of Riverton with 31.1 seconds left. And it's staying with Evanston. Yeah, they changed the call there. I thought it was pretty clear that it was off DeVries here. Coach Watsabaugh feeling good about the game. He unloads his bench to come in. And it's just a good night for Evanston all around, both offense and defense, and it's impressive showing for them. All right, the 5 on the floor. It's Lim, Searle, Mendez, Pace, and Lind. Inbound play by Mendez. Lobs it up high, and it is poked away by DeVries, and he takes it for the Wolverines, goes towards the near block, puts that one up and in, and now it is a 9-point game with 24 seconds left.
Yeah, Coach Watsabaugh won't love that inbound pass there. I mean, all you got to do is take care of the ball, right? Get your fouls, get to the free throw line, and this game is over. What just happened cannot happen the rest of the game. It's the only way that Riverton will come back is turnovers and easy baskets. If they can get this inbound pass in, get to the free throw line, it's just, I mean, in 24 seconds, that many points, tough to overcome.
And well, they need to hit the free throws as well, as Mendez goes 0 for 2. As long as Evanston doesn't, it's getting to the point where the later the game goes, the smaller the job is for Evanston when it comes to hitting the free throws. I think now you're at the point where any one free throw made pretty much ices the game.
Yeah. I mean, we're still at, it's a 3-possession game. We have to hit 3 threes there. That's a lot of times down the floor, and I think you're right. You push it to a 4-possession game, it's over. So we'll see if Evanston can get the ball in. You know that Riverton's going to be working so hard on this inbound play to just not let the ball come into anyone. They're looking for steal first, and then maybe a foul if they get an opportunity, if they don't get the steal off the inbound play.
Lind will trigger the inbound play, and now here comes the full court pressure from Riverton. Lind lobs it forward. Brooks Searle way out front of everybody, goes for the layup and finishes it off. Brooks Searle with that makes it a 4-possession game. Right side 3 is no good. Rebound is brought in by DeVries. 10 seconds left. Kicks it back out to Paxton. Deep 3 straight away. That one is short. Rebound brought in by Sheets. 4 seconds left. Out to Paxton. Straight away 3. No good. Rebound is not going to happen, and the Red Devils hang on to beat the Wolverines. Your final score, it's Evanston 52, Riverton 41. We'll be right back with a postgame show after this. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
With 25 years of successful industry experience, Mountain West Business Solutions looks forward to providing all of our customers with exceptional service, industry-leading technology, and a one-of-a-kind buying experience. Having your office equipped with the right technology makes all the difference in the world. With a lower cost per print, we will supply you with the right technology for the best price. Great people, great products, and great service. Mountain West Business Solutions. Music is a path to lifelong learning and knowledge of self and culture. When we sing or create music, we use all parts of the brain and supports healthy social development. Music training can improve recall and retention of verbal information, advance math achievement, boost reading and language arts skills, and even increase the average SAT scores. Music's fun. Lessons can be in person or online.
This is Mindy Olliff, owner of Piano with Mindy K. I teach students from 3 to adult. Visit pianowithmindyk.com today for more information or to sign up for lessons.
Fast, fresh, delicious. 3 words that describe your experience every time you enjoy a delicious meal with Jimmy John's. Utilizing the freshest ingredients, home-baked bread, and professional sandwich building skills, the team at Jimmy John's always delivers a mouth-watering sandwich to satisfy any hunger. Jimmy John's. Freaky fast, freaky fresh. Visit any of our locations today in Evanston, Rock Springs, Sheridan, and Gillette.
And we welcome you back to the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth. Time for for our Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. Well, in the first quarter, Evanston outscores Riverton 11-7 and 15-8 in the first half, giving Evanston a 26-15 lead. And then in the third quarter, Evanston outscored by Riverton 12-10, and then a 14-14 fourth quarter as the Red Devils hang on and survive. The Riverton Wolverines final score 52-41. That's your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston. We're fast and fresh meat. When we come back, we'll have our Dr. McKay Franco Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Franco Precision Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today.
Great signage is an important component to any successful business. It lets your customers know they have arrived at your doors, and it's a constant advertisement of who you are. When you install LED signage, you're taking it one step further. The ability to create color messages that move is an attention grabber. Plus, you can change the message whenever you would like. Make your business stand out with an LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign, providing service, installation, and maintenance on all signage. Rocky Mountain Sign, licensed in Wyoming and Utah. Call today for a quote, 307-789-5202.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
And we welcome you back to the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth. Our Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. And Brad, it's not often when we see a play we automatically know that it's going to be the play of the game, but this is one of those situations as we take you back to the first quarter. Jay Hill passes to Kai Barker in the lane. He fumbles the pass somehow, some way, gets it out to Luke Robinette, who is open on the far wing and drains the 3-ball.
Yeah, I love the confidence from Robinette there. I mean, it just pulls the trigger immediately. He knew as soon as I'm catching that, I'm shooting in rhythm. And just really good work from Kai on an entry pass that was a little out of his reach. He bobbles it, just tips it out there to Robinette, and he drains a deep three. And it was good to see him get back in the scoring column today.
Yeah, Robinette, I think, we talked about in the girls' game how it's big to have Emmy Fessler back for the girls. It's big to have Luke Robinette back in motion for the Red Devils.
Yeah, he stormed on the scene this year, hitting shots, and he was a player that, was off and on coming up here and just been a real contributing senior this year. Nice to have his leadership, his passion. I felt like he really did change the complexity of the game in the first half.
That's our Dr. McKay Franco Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Franco Precision Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have our Pepsi Player of the Game, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages, on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, live on MyLocalRadio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network. With over 45 years of experience, Dr. Casey Davis at Davis Chiropractic can provide you with a whole range of services, including spinal adjustment, cold laser treatments, platform vibration therapy, and more. Davis Chiropractic is open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m.
Western Wyoming Beverages has been proudly owned and operated in Wyoming for over 50 years, providing reliable service, friendly staff, and the nation's top beverage products, including Pepsi. We always strive to be the premier business partner for our customers. Western Wyoming Beverages services Rock Springs, Green River, Jackson, Evanston, Kemmer, Pinedale, Wamsutter, Big Piney, Mountain View, and Lyman. Go Red Devils!
And we welcome you back to the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth here for our post-game show and the final score in the boys' game. It's Evanston 52, Riverton 41 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Time for our Pepsi Player of the Game, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages. Everything's better with Pepsi, and who is better tonight? Well, we're going with Jay Hill because he had some pivotal cuts inside the lane and was just so good throughout this entire game, helping out the Red Devils.
Yeah, Jay Hill, he is one of the, when you look at it, if there's a calming presence on the floor, it's Jay Hill. He tends to make the right read all the time, make the smart play, the smart pass, and he really helped lead him to victory tonight. Although I think for this game, as I look at it, what a team win, right? Every single player contributed. It was actually made it hard to pick a player of the game, but what a great team win, and good job on Jay Hill on his play tonight.
Absolutely. So Jay Hill is our Pepsi Player of the Game, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages. Everything's better with Pepsi, and I'm sure we're going to hear from Coach Rob Watsabaugh in just a few minutes as we give him some time to get up here. But man, what a great team performance, as you put it, by the Red Devils tonight.
Yeah, there's two things I think that really led to this Evanston win tonight. One, the glass. Offensive boards, defensive boards. They knew they had an advantage. I was worried they weren't going to take advantage of that early, but because Riverton was kind of all over the place, scrappy after rebounds. But when the game settled down a little bit, Evanston was all over the boards, and they got a bunch of second chance opportunities, got enough points on the board to win. And then their defense. I mean, we can't speak highly enough. A team that typically scores 57 points a game in Riverton held them 16 points under their average. You can't ask more from your team if you're Coach Watsabaugh. What an excellent all-around performance, wire to wire, and Evanston comes out with a big win.
Yeah, it's a big win for the Red Devils, and it's going to give you a lot of confidence going into that regional tournament as well now.
Yep, and Evanston, after three kind of tough losses, especially you think of Rock Springs, they really wanted that Cody one. You could see the passion on the players' faces. I saw Kai Barker really celebrating the win at the end of this one because it was needed after three close games. We know that Evanston is a team that can play with anyone, and to lose three like that was really tough on them. So huge win tonight, and looking forward to the tournament. They're getting things right, and they're getting their team back on track for some region play.
Yeah, absolutely. And now we will get ready to go through the second run of the 4A Southwest as it sits right now. If regionals were to start, it would be Star Valley 1, Evanston 2, and then Jackson 3, Green River 4. They'll play Green River on Thursday night. Last time they played them, Evanston with a 75-51 win. So you feel good about your chances there to possibly maybe go after that number 1 seed if you can figure out a way to continue your winning ways against Green River and Jackson and revenge that one loss against Star Valley. That'd be big.
What a huge game that could be up in Star Valley. The two teams fighting for that 1 seed. Evanston will want it moving in, although I'll tell you what, even the 4 seed on the other side, every game's going to be difficult, and so they're going to have to bring the energy that they brought tonight, similar to that Jackson game. When we see Evanston play to their capability, I like their chances against anybody.
The 4, or as of right now, the 4 on the north is actually Cody, if that tells you how just topsy-turvy this thing could be. You could see a 4 beat a 1. You could see 2 4s make it to the regional championship game. It is going to be fascinating to see what happens in Green River in 3 weeks' time.
Yeah, Green River is always a test, and we know they took Star Valley to overtime. That's not going to be a gimme here at Red Devil Gymnasium next week. We're going to need the same sort of support that they got Friday, Saturday this week. Next week, Thursday, that's senior night as well.
Yep.
So we'll be highlighting some of these seniors that have contributed a lot to Evanston Athletics, so come out and support them there.
And there's some big names that we're going to be honoring, of course. Kai Barker, Cohen Morrow, Luke Robinette, a lot of names that we've heard in multiple sports for the last three to 4 years. It's really kind of impressive. What Drew Barker, another one. I mean, this senior class is a who's who right now in this Red Devil, I guess you could say, culture.
Yeah, and then, I mean, they just reload, too, if you look down that list. A lot of good sophomores and juniors as well. So, looks like we have Coach Watsabaugh coming in right now. Excited to get his perspective on the game because they played well tonight.
Absolutely. So, we're going to get Coach Rob Watsabaugh kind of wired up real quick as we get him set up here. And we welcome into the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth Mr. Rob Watsabaugh, coach for the Evanston Red Devils. Coach Watsabaugh, the last 2 games were nail biters all the way down to the finish. Coming out on the short side, how good did it feel to execute so well against a team in Riverton that everybody knows is one of the top in the West?
It felt really good. I thought that we played a lot tougher this afternoon, played a little bit smarter, played more together. I thought that was the difference in tonight's game, is everyone brought it to another level, offensively, defensively, and even on the bench with energy, connection. I thought we did a really good job of that, bouncing back today.
How big was it to get Luke Robinette back on track, knowing that you had that weapon on the outside?
It was good. I mean, you know, the way that we play, we have multiple different weapons inside and out, and we have to just take what the defense gives us. If they're going to double inside, then we go inside out for a 3. Then that kind of spaces the defense back out, and then we go back inside. So I just want to be well balanced offensively, and it was good to see our guys, you know, finding everyone. I thought we shared the ball very well today. I thought we were incredibly unselfish.
What impressed you the most about this victory? I mean, this was one that I think you guys coming in knew you wanted, didn't need to have, but knew you wanted for confidence levels because of how close the last 2 games have been. What impressed you the most about how your guys were able to bounce back from the last 2 games and get the job done today in such an emphatic way?
You know, I thought that's the hardest we've played all year. And when you talk about playing hard, there's so many things that go into it. And you know, we played very tough. We played very hard. We emptied the tank. We had guys asking for subs. We played well together and very, very tough. And, you know, held a good team, you know, to 41, I believe. And we had it on defense, and we shared the ball on offense. And that was the toughest we played. That's what I'm most impressed with. It's long. Make a long answer short. We played really hard and tough.
You guys now have Green River, of course, there in Archibald has been a bit on a bit of a tear lately. You guys were able to get the win in Green River. You welcome them back for senior night here on Thursday night. It's the second trip through the quadrant. How important is it to get that win and continue to be on the right foot when it comes to quadrant play?
Yeah, absolutely. You know, it's going to be tough. It's an emotional night in it being senior night. But we just have to get after it in practice. We have to prepare ourselves to play even harder than we did tonight. And I believe our kids will do that and respond to that challenge this week. And I'll be happy if we play harder than we did tonight. I'll be happy no matter what.
That's Coach Rob Watsabaugh, head coach for Evanston Red Devil basketball coach. Congratulations on the win today. It was awesome. Anything else before we wrap this up?
No, we appreciate all the support. I know Thursday is going to be great. We ask, as many people as we can get in this gym. Let's have it completely full for these seniors, and our team that have put in an incredible amount of work. And we appreciate all of you, and go Red Devils.
Thank you, Coach.
Yep.
And that is going to do it for our broadcast here today. But before we call it a day, let's go ahead and hear from Mr. Brad Francis. Kind of your final thoughts on this one.
Just a real impressive win, especially after a day where they played last night in a high-energy game that can be so draining. How do you prepare for two teams at once like that? To come in with the energy that they did, to hit the boards, play defense, that just means you're playing the game right. And I really impressed with Evanston moving forward. That's something that Coach Watsabaugh can build on this week and then give them a lot of confidence going in against Green River, who got a lot of players over there too. Well coached with Lori Ivy there, and that should be a barn burner on Thursday night.
It's a rivalry game, and whenever those two teams meet, you throw the stats out the window, and it's always a fun time. We've seen double overtime games, we've seen buzzer beaters, we've seen everything you can possibly see between that rivalry. That is going to do it for our broadcast here this afternoon. A big thank you to our producer back at the studio in downtown Evanston, Mr. Colton Bagley, our executive producer and owner, Mr. Val Cook, our webmaster, Sean Hando, our sales manager, Matt Petrie, our office manager, Kayleen Anderson, our sales associates, Julie Burley, Sarah Pay, AJ Lamb, and Julie Nelson, and the rest of the staff at My Local Radio Sports. We have Voice of the Valley, Mr. Anthony Colasuno, Voice of the Jackson Hole Bronx, Mr. Jake Nichols, Voice of the Rich Rebels in Utah, Mr. Aaron Poling, Voice of the Preston Indians in Idaho, Mr. Dan Hubbard, Voice of the West Side Pirates in Idaho, Mr. Cody Olson. On behalf of my broadcast partner, Mr. Brad Francis, I'm Elan Olliff saying it. We will see you next time the ball flies, which will be right here on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network when Evanston begins their second trip through the 4A Southwest, hosting Green River Thursday night. Pregame at 5:30, brought to you by Cazin's Ace and Furniture. Girls tip off at 6, boys at 7:30. Thank you guys so much, and have a great night, and take care.
The proceeding has been a wholly owned production of MyLocalRadio.com and Cook Brothers Broadcasting, LLC. No portion of which may be used or rebroadcast without the express written consent of Cook Brothers Broadcasting, LLC. Thank you for joining us for this sports presentation on MyLocalRadio.com.